Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and it is time. It is grand final time here at a Galaxy Battle Starter 2025. An exciting matchup will be upon us. It will be Metasport against Aurora. And to bring you the action, there's me, your humble servant, Sardani, alongside Twist. And fact of the matter is, Twist, man, I did not expect to see Aurora in this grand final. I mean, we talked about it, what was it, a couple days prior, where you thought, yeah, you felt like Metasport has what it takes to secure that grand final spot, but Aurora? Did you think Aurora has what it takes to secure that spot?
No, I mean, both of these teams are really interesting to be in the finals. I think that's why it's going to be such amazing finals to watch because it's not the usual suspects. It's not the teams you would expect there. You'd probably put Fnatic or OG, one of those for sure. But it's just two teams who want to win. They want to win. They've proven to us they want to win time and time again. And yeah, I mean, Aurora's just story, how they've gotten here through the Swiss stage. I think they were down 1-2 as well. So they were a best of 3 away from elimination. They found the strength to win 2 in a row, and then that playoff bracket is just like, okay, Nexus is a fine start. Then you have
Yeah.
Fnatic, man. That game was just a heater, and honestly, like, I want to give everything to Aurora here, right? But like, Fnatic could have won that game. And then yesterday's game against Eclat, I did not watch, but I did see a very close game there where they won in overtime and then like a 13-11, I believe. So, that was a difficult challenge for Aurora as well. But then if you look at the other side of Metasport, I mean, they haven't had like the easiest games either, even given maybe the caliber of their opponents is a bit lower.
I mean, I'll say this as well, just to touch upon the previous match, because yeah, I did have a chance to cast Aurora versus Eclat, and I felt like in general, Eclat was making some mistakes in that best of 3 matchup, but what mattered oh so much for Aurora was obviously Grix, putting up some amazing individual performances from his side. So definitely loved watching him play, but in general, it just felt like the team just came up clutch. The reason why the scoreline was so close is because there would be plenty of rounds where Eclat would still, get the opening frag. It feels like, yeah, this is probably Eclat's round to take. And then out of nowhere, you would have a guy like Grix picking up 2 frags, Grix somehow winning a 1v3 and whatnot. And I felt like that clutch ability, thinking, sure, it's just the one guy, right? Can some of the other teammates step up as well? The fact of the matter was, yeah, they could. On Nuke, there were plenty of moments where it felt like Grix kind of lost his mojo. Perhaps he got a little bit tired from carrying that first map, where some of the other guys were able to step up massively. In fact, guys like Patsy finding his stride, Norvi as well. And so for them to go up against a team like Metasport, sure, it's great to see that they do have that clutch ability. But then again, Metasport, I feel like their individuals in general just seem to be way better well rounded, especially for a scenario like this, the upcoming grand final.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, Grix is kind of the new young thing, that everyone is looking at, going like, and which tier 2 team is gonna snipe this guy? Because he's on 1.18 rating. He has
Hmm.
been absolutely amazing throughout the whole tournament. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because we have like the Swedes, with Hampus and good strats and whatnot. And I think Metasport are very promising in that regard. Like obviously Hampus and Plopsky played in Ninjas, and that was a tier 1 team a while ago. So that experience comes from there for sure. I think they're a lot more experienced. But then you have Aurora, which again, I think you can't. Well, he's gone. He's back. I think you can't like underestimate how much just wanting to win and popping
Hmm.
headshots, like how far that can go in CS. Like, yeah, maybe the strats sometimes are a bit lacking. Maybe Aurora sometimes lose rounds where it's like, what are you doing, guys? But all that
Yeah.
out of the way, they do have that kind of X Virtus Pro, Prime Jame Virtus Pro kind of vibe where they can be down. They certainly are down a lot of the times, but they're never out, man. They always keep fighting
Hmm.
whatever the scoreline is. 11-7, 11-6. You're always like, there could be a comeback, and there has been every single time. That's the whole reason why they are in these grand finals. So yeah, it can be difficult for Metasport to deal with, I think, at times. Because honestly,
Hmm.
my take is that Metasport in this matchup are going to be the underdogs in terms of just mechanical skill. I know that, like, yeah, they've played tier one, a lot of these players, but that's a CIS team, a five stack of young guys. Like, they're just mechanically so sharp. And I think for Metasport, it's going to be more about just like strategical department. And oh, maybe we can boost here and take Rix out while he's not looking, because he is looking at me, and if he is expecting you, he will win that gunfight most of the time.
Yeah, I feel like one of the problems I saw as well that Eklat was kind of underestimating their opponents, which I feel like if you're a Metasport, that should definitely not be the case. Especially for the maps we have here, I still feel like we have a pretty good chance for a squad like Aurora to shine with their individual stars. I mean, even though the first map will be the pick of Metasport, Anubis, I would still say that this map will kind of favors Aurora. I feel like for them, they absolutely need to get to that, let's say, fourth map of Nuke. I feel like on Nuke, that's definitely a map I can see them winning. Ancient as well, Mirage, absolutely. So, man, I mean, you take a look at this veto, and I would say that it probably favors Aurora, to be fair.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of ways how to go off the veto. Like the different angles you can talk about. I think it's great that Metasport started on Anubis. I'll give you that much. Anubis has looked really strong for them recently. This was the first map in their quarterfinals, I believe, where they just looked really dominant. I think Anubis is a great place to start, and one that they should most likely convert. Then we will have Mirage. Now, Mirage is a bit of a different beast. It's certainly for Aurora a very strong map as well. So I'm kind of expecting, just trading maps here to start things off.
Hmm.
And then we have a best of three left, right? Then we have Ancient, Nuke, and Inferno, in which, yeah, I do think Aurora might have a slight edge. They have a better win rate on Inferno. Their Ancient stats maybe not looking the best, but I think they are pretty, like, they can, wrestle with Metasport on it, and then Nuke is a map really in favor of Metasport. So yeah, dude, if I had to make the long prediction, I'll say this: Metasport take Anubis, Aurora take Mirage, then I'll say Ancient and Nuke goes to Metasport, and they win. I think it's gonna be 3-1. But that's just because I still think that Metasport is a really strong team. The recent results have shown. What happened, Adam B? What? Are we getting a reset? What has just happened, dude? What? This is how we open up the grand finals with a self-elimination from Adam? What happened there?
I kind of feel like he just disconnected, to be fair, because he seemed to have disconnected in CT spawn of all places, and looks like damage has already been
Okay.
inflicted, and big damage as well. I mean, Lumi, big frags being found. Still, I give the edge to Aurora. It is a 3v2 we're talking about. Plax is already security. Oh, powerful position. Has been spotted, though. Doesn't want to die in vain, and he definitely used the backup of his teammates as Isaac is getting close. He's got the backup of Lumi, who has been pretty sharp in the pistol. Oh, they're taking their sweet time here, Aurora, which I kind of dig, to be honest. They have so much time to work with. They don't have to commit to the A side. And now, once you've got Isaac and Lumi here, yeah, the players have been kept at bay for just a little bit longer. But now Isaac picks up that. It becomes obvious. This is B.
That smoke is really nice because now they just have to worry about CT. At least for one of these players, they are still checking connector, but yeah, it denies a lot of information. They're not watching it though, so I think there was a world where they walked through it. Instead, they head both from CT. Kenzie, they might have spotted his shoulder. The Molly won't touch him. And there's a kit in place. So, ooh, smoke dropped on top. Now you can just stay in the smoke. This can get real challenging. They get on the bomb. They start holding it. And there's nobody trying to deny it. Oh my god, Metasport almost have done it. Kenzie, last seconds, finds the headshot. And he will find a second as well. That is a round way too close to my liking. Kenzie maybe gets a little bit lucky with that find. It will be the first for Aurora, but one that seems so shaky to get. And yeah, Adam B, it did seem like he disconnected. Then I was just kind of expecting the round to be reset because I'm pretty sure there was a very early damage dealt and just unlucky.
Yeah, it looks like this time around it will be a lengthier technical pause, but I mean, we didn't really have a long pregame, but it's also important to note how important this matchup is for the VRS rankings, to be honest, because
Hmm.
if you take a look at a squad like Metasport, they're currently, ranked as a 20th team for the Austin Major ranking. So they kind of get themselves a spot at the major, which is absolutely huge. But, that's, I believe 27 teams can actually get that slot in Europe. And outside the 27th team, there's a 31st team by the name of Aurora. So, I mean, we're talking about a pretty hefty prize pool here at the Galaxy Battle Starter. I mean, first place, $15,000. I mean, second place, not too shabby, 6K, but imagine if you get yourself the first place finish, you basically triple up the money, which for Metasport probably doesn't matter as much as they've kind of secured themselves a slot for the major. But for a team like Aurora, like that could be a huge victory. Maybe they can, with that victory, jump ahead against teams like ENCE, Apogee, Gun 5. I mean, the world of possibilities there because the ranking cutoff point is on April 7th. So a lot of these teams, I mean, I'm not sure if there's going to be another event, let's say, the next week where they could actually play and win. So, yeah, this tournament right here matters a fair amount for Aurora for sure.
Yeah, very well put. I mean, there's many aspects to look at here where Aurora would really love to win. It's unfortunate we are we are in the tech pause instantly. Like, not maybe the way how we wanted to start this. Adam B waiting for him to reconnect. Yeah, I don't want to get too in depth about the map pool just because I feel like it's so unpredictable. Like CS in general right now is so unpredictable, dude. I don't know if you watched the grand finals yesterday of Blast, but like
Mm,
when in history have you been able to play a best of five, lose the first map 0-13 in the grand finals, and
yeah.
then still make it a competitive grand finals that goes to the last map? Like that is so unpredictable, right? If you see a team beating the other team 13-0, you're like, yeah, they play 10 times, 10 times the team beating 13-0 are going to win. Maybe not 13-0, but surely the maps don't matter that much. It's very chaotic. We've seen it throughout the whole tournament as well, where Aurora here, and when we talk about them being so good, and doing so much, and that's true. But like a lot of reasons why they're here are kind of 50-50 chances that I don't want to call it luck, but just kind of went their way. Like there were multiple times where if a team just converted that round and it was like 11-7, they had maybe two-player advantage. If like a headshot came through and that was from an AK instead of an M4, like that is Aurora not in the finals anymore. So certainly has been a very big run for them to get here. One that maybe sometimes gets helped out a little bit by Lady Luck, but I don't think they're complaining. If anything, they're just waiting. Adam B seems looks a little bit frozen. Maybe he's meditating, but I think we're just waiting for him to return.
To continue on with a very exciting best of five matchup. I mean, even right now, as you had that lengthy prelude, yeah, it is quite hard to actually say who's going to come out on top in this best of five because it still feels like to some degree, especially in this level of Counter Strike, anyone can beat anyone, and there hasn't really been a very dominant team, I'd say. It feels like each couple months, you could see someone like OG having a tremendous run. I mean, Ecstatic just a couple weeks prior was also delivering some really good Counter Strike, but no one is out there, just winning out. Let's say every CCT event, every Galaxy Battle event. It still feels like no one has that same level of consistency. You could maybe chalk it up as well to it's early days for the game, but I would also agree that yeah, aim in CS2 definitely making a huge difference. And it's not like you can always 100% count on your aim. Sometimes you're just way better on some days than other days. And right now, in a best of five, that's going to matter oh so much whether you can actually bring your A game But luckily, if you might have a great run on one map as an individual, maybe your other teammate will be able to step up to the playing field and also put up some big numbers. But we'll have to wait and see how it is. As looks like oh, so we got some intel, boys. So it looks like we will be changing server for this best of vibes. So make sure that hope it's gonna get sorted out as ASAP. Adam B will be able to join us, and we'll have a proper grand final in front of us.
Yeah, let's hope. Yeah, it might be a slow start to the day. It is what it is. It's cool. Hopefully it does get sorted out. Anubis, yeah, I mean, we saw Aurora winning the first round. If we actually look at the win rates, obviously you expect the T-side to be better for both sides, as Anubis is probably the most T-sided map out there. For Metasport, they are certainly up there. 60% conversion almost on the T-side. For Aurora, it's a bit lower, 55, but still, I feel like, this might be a pretty interesting first map where, the first half goes the way of the T side and the second way goes the way of the T side. So that's about what you come to expect. I think we can also talk about kind of the individual performances, perhaps. If we, yeah, this is something the chat has mentioned, I have mentioned as well. Like, if we just look at HLTV ratings, right, last 3 months for both sides, like Metasport, their best player seems to be Plopsky with 1.09. Then you have Adam B with 1.07, and the rest of the squad is kind of around 1, maybe a bit lower, which compared to Aurora seems very low, because we have Patsy on 1.10, and he's not even the highest rated. The highest rated is Grix, as and anyone would expect, 1.18. They have everyone above 1. I know it's like still a small difference, but it's not so small. It's not so small. It could be because Aurora play against a bit of a lower tier competition, just because they are lower ranked. But yeah, at the same time, I still think this will have to be Metasport. This has to be Hampus just in-game leading, 5-head masterclass. Otherwise, Metasport might not stand a chance in the long run.
Yeah, that could definitely be the case. And that's actually a good point you touch upon there. That I feel like Aurora, they at least have been somewhat more, consistent in the online play they've had. Sure, they haven't gone up against high level opposition like tier 1 or tier 1.5 teams, but at the same time, in their level of Counter Strike, they have been slowly but surely grinding things out, winning some of those EPL events, which is still, winning an event is by no means an easy feat, despite, let's say, even a rather simplistic format that's not Swiss. But either way, that is still quite hard to even get some sort of level of consistency. And you could say that Aurora, they at least right now, they have an okay floor, right? I feel like if Aurora would have to go up against, I don't know, even the likes of Wild Lotus or Iberian Soul, I would still kind of feel like Aurora should be able to win against these teams. To be fair, if they were to go up against the bigs of the world, that's where I feel like Aurora might actually falter. They just don't really have that same level of experience as a team like Metasport has. And again, not only as a team as Metasport, but some of their individuals have been playing Counter-Strike for a lengthy period of time now. Yeah, shout out to Plopsky as well. His big breakout probably was when he was in that washed NIP team. I'd say that's like, I don't know, 2020, 2019, something like that. At the same time, that experience is definitely going to be important. And I feel like, coming into a grand final environment such as this, I would say that here it's probably not that big of a deal for the likes of Metasport. They'll have those great individuals on their side. They probably don't have to stress so much about winning this grand final, where I feel like Aurora, they have a lot more to prove, so to speak.
Yeah, for sure. I think for Aurora also, like, their biggest trick is just that they can aim and they can out aim you. And, there comes a certain level of pro play where that can just be easily countered. And sure, it still matters, but it can't be like your only thing going for you anymore. So let's hope that they've practiced their strategies as well. Let's hope that they're in a position where, aim is not going to be the only thing converting the rounds. And let's hope that Adam B is doing a little bit better, and then he perhaps is a guy that moves fast. Because according to info that is given to me, me. He's going to the computer club. Turns out that at home, something is not working. So we need to wait a little bit. He'll be going to, a place where he can get a PC and hopefully play and connect from there, as we will be going on a break. Again, excuse us for kind of delaying the start here, but we'll be returning once Adam B is ready. See you guys on the other side.
Well, guys, we're back. Adam B is back, and so is the game. Thank you all for tuning in to our wonderful and I would assume exciting best of 5 series in front of you. My name is Sir Danny, joined here by Twist. And of course, it's still the very first map. It is Manubis, and it is a pistol round victory that went the way of Aurora. But apart from that, nothing much has changed.
No, I mean we didn't really exactly get into the game, so yeah, we're still waiting a little bit. You know, we're still kind of figuring out where things will go and what will happen. Um, I don't know. I don't know if this break changes anything. If anything, it gives just Aurora more time to kind of talk about their options. You know what they can do. They've already converted the first round, so that second round, man. If they lose, to like upgraded pistols, now I'm gonna be madder.
Mm.
Like you should probably be talking about ways how to perhaps yeah, close it with ease. You know, get that second on the board. Ultimately, this is just a collection of smaller games, so smaller rounds. So let's see how it goes. The chat is spam the monkey. I I guess it's just a nice emote. I still don't know if there's like a meme behind it,
Yeah,
but
what's
one
what's
day
the
they
deal with
just
the monkey twist?
I think there's like three like channel specific emojis, and one of them is a monkey, the other is a banana. So I think we just added a monkey and everyone started to love it and started spamming it. I think that's literally it. Don't know if there's like
Wait,
I
isn't there
haven't
an
put my
emote where the monkey
conspiracy
is
hat
holding
on,
your
but
head?
yeah, that one I don't know about. That is a bit of an interesting one. I think it's because I said me and MJ were casting at one point, and I said that I'd love to have a pet monkey, which I do. But problem with them is that like they sometimes turn on you, even after like you know you love them for years, and one day they're like, I would entertain the possibility of ripping this guy's heads off while he sleeps. So maybe it's that. I don't know. I am a little bit creeped out by it, but at the same time, like I embrace the meme. But yeah, let's see. We're finally back on server, baby. Feels like it has been forever. Adam B is there. I do think that with a different setup, it does take some time to just kind of adjust to it. It's not your home setup. It is a bit different.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw the player cams, and looks like Adam B is just he's just home. I don't know what was the issue. Probably he just sorted it out himself, and we should be good to go. I assume, though. Um, still taking our sweet time. Okay, I got a question for you, Twist. So, in a
Hmm.
world where you're preparing for a Counter Strike matchup, like a grand final, let's say, um, how do you calm your nerves? Is it? I'll give you three options: A,
Okay.
the vape; B, Coke; or C, lollipop. Got three options.
Coke. As in
Yeah.
the drink.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah,
the
yeah,
other
yeah,
one
yeah.
wouldn't
Of
count
course,
on
the
your
drink.
rules.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Lollipop. Lollipop would be an interesting one. I feel like I would feel very self-conscious if I just like ripped the lollipop, in front of everyone. I just kind of went at it. So maybe not that one.
Mm.
I think I'll have done like this is not an endorsement, but I think I'll have to go with the vape. I think yeah. Yeah, that is the best one, unfortunately.
Well, we've seen the players hitting it all. Vapes. They've hit them drinks. It's time to hit some shots. Aurora, second round, finally. We can actually see some Counter-Strike in front of us, folks. So, on the side of Metasport, it is a purchase. Nothing major, but it is still a force buy, as they have committed the purchase of those 5.7s. Fair amount of utility, but at a round like this, I was hoping to see some CT aggression, but nothing's happening so far, as I feel like they love to maximize their options. Gathering intel is not an option in this round, but they could try to gamble, which seems to be part of the game plan here towards A.
Pops out, Plopsky. Moz down one with the 5-7. That's a great start. Yeah, there you go. The early aggression does come through. And Aurora group up to hit mid. The plan would be a mid-A split. Unbeknownst to them, there's 3 on that site. Sure, they have 5-7s. You can still get dicey. Plopsky going for the spot, gets the info. Now they lay down the smoke to get him re-peaked. But this can be quite the massacre here. They try to pop out. It's Plopsky to fall. They know there's another one. Side Hampus goes down as well. And yeah, it's a nice setup. Adam B will even get another frag, but you're just overwhelmed. It's so I hate dealing with MAC-10s, man. I feel like they're just almost impossible to take down. Especially if they know where you are. Because if they know where you are, they're just gonna jump out, make the movement so that it's as difficult as possible for you to hit them. And yeah, it's really tough to deal with. Lumi, I guess to save the scout and Isak the 5-7, the force starts good, but simply overwhelmed by the sheer gunpowder, which kind of is the tale all throughout, all throughout the series. Yeah, I mean, this is the force, so it's fine, but Metasport will have to kind of figure out how to deal with the stronger gunpowder for Aurora. I mean, this is what we talked about extensively all throughout the breaks. Aurora, they just know how to aim.
Yeah, it's definitely aim is on their side, and I mean, you had a bit of a rant about the MAC-10. I mean, the only thing that's worse than it, MP9, for sure. I mean, that is that is a gun that you don't want to see on the other end if you're a T-side player just moving around the corner. I feel like that gun has been so deadly and lethal in this iteration of Counter-Strike. Despite all the hurdles, Aurora still managing to pick up a second. This one should be by far the easiest round of the two. Got the better weapons. All they got to do right now is be pretty careful in the approach. Lumi is the first one to take the hit. Hampus recovering the scout, but not able to find anything with it. And yeah, I like the approach here from Aurora. I feel like they've got plenty of time to work with. Not overcommitting anywhere just yet. Using the Molotovs to get a clear entrance on A. So far, so good.
Yeah, I do like that they're taking it slow. We have seen Aurora sometimes over-aggressing, be overconfident in their individual abilities. But no, they go slow, they check their angles, there's refrags coming through. This is textbook stuff coming in from Aurora. Good to see. Adam B, whoa, the light up. Low HPs actually, but yeah, they still deal with it. Enemy with the one, can't connect on the other, and it will be Klaxon taken down, giving Aurora a 3-0 start on Metasport's map pick. And this is what I am a little bit worried about. Like,
Okay.
I want to believe Metasport win the best. I don't know why, I just have a gut feeling, the same how I had about them actually ending up in the grand finals. But nevertheless, the issue is that, like, if they don't win Anubis, I think Anubis is their best chance to convert the map. So it can get real dicey, given how strong Aurora's Mirage has looked, that if Anubis goes, they might up end 0-2 down, you know, at the beginning of the series. And that one, it's like, it's even a best of 5. Molly laid down and, yeah, rifle round.
Ancient as well. I feel like, Metasport has gone for that pick, but team of Aurora's caliber can still some good work on the map. This time, though, it's a very slow round. Perhaps you might see someone like Popsky trying to peek through, try to dish out some damage, perhaps even cause a bit of ruckus, hoping that his teammates, 3 of them on the A bomb site, might be able to find an opening over at A, which they do. Thanks for the great pickup on one. Patsy up close with the AK-47. Dismantles Isaac, and the entire defense falls because of it.
Yeah, that's a huge find, and what they now come to find out is the fact that the site is completely open. The rifle round does not go how Metasport wanted it to go at all. It just has to be the save. Their cash is not there. I mean, not too much to say about it. It is interesting to note that when they took down Gun 5, I believe it was, when they took down Gun 5, it was Anubis' first map, and they did very well on the CT side, sure, and then their T side was just pretty much flawless. Like, they just ended it there. I think they got like 7 on the CT side, and then did not even give a single round to them on the T side, which I say just to kind of point out that even if they have bad CT showing, like, both of these teams are very T-sided on Anubis, obviously. So I think it's still cool. I think if they can get like 2 or 3 rounds here in the first half, like, that can still make it to be a competitive showing in the second. I wouldn't be too worried just yet. It's Anubis, man. Anything can happen.
Yeah, anything, but for the most part, you still expect the T's to get the majority of the rounds, and Hampus scratching his head, wondering what would be the best approach now. I feel like that they've been doing an okay job at trying to be a bit proactive on the map. I have seen them play against, a squad like Ecstatic, where I felt like Metasport's defining factor on CT side Ancient, as for a lot of teams, was to play aggressive, to go out, look for those fights, take water control. And it felt like a team like Ecstatic was just never comfortable on their T side. Whereas here in this first half, you can see that Aurora is still relatively comfortable, given free domain of water. To be fair, even if they wanted to, they could even go out, take some of that mid presence. I feel like Metasport need to get some sort of intel of what's happening across the map, and it's no wonder we're about to see a few players to push out B. In fact, all 3 players. Wonder if... Oh, yeah. The T's are definitely aware of it. Kenzie being bombarded. Molotov come through as well. And this is where Aurora, I feel like they're making a really good choice now.
Yeah, I mean, they have all the info to work with here. The thing is that Patsy is still watching Connector, and although they go for the double setup, they swing here. I mean, that's an op on the other side to punish, right? You have to be careful there. But everyone is kind of shifting towards A. Both sides understand that's where the attack might go down. Patsy will get the refrag. Now, they know that there's a player over side, perhaps, but Adam B still gets the frag. That's huge. He keeps him at bay. Grix gets the refrag, but unfortunately, Adam had another, and he was just overwhelmed there. I can't blame him at all. And Kenzie's now set up in a really good position to just take down Plopsky. Like, how do you get past the setup, right? Because if you clear him, then Norway takes you down. Oh, maybe like this. Maybe with a cheeky, but he stops. So another save, I guess. It's a clean round for Aurora. Adam B tries to do a lot on that side, but simply needed more backup.
Yeah, this is also the sort of scary issue of why and how CT side is so difficult on Anubis is because, I was, talking about how Metasport has to play a bit more aggressive, show off some balls, some of those cojones. But the problem is they had free players pushing out B, and Aurora, they get the signal, all right, they're playing aggressive on B. This is a great chance, if any, to actually just commit on the A bomb site. Maximum, we're talking about 2 players. If we overwhelm them, then the rotate is going to be so long on this map, and that's usually the case, even if we see some aggression, let's say outside A. And if you're on the CT side and you want to make a rotate from A towards B, like it's such a lengthy journey and a precarious one as well. Because if you want to move in quickly, let's say, you got to cross middle, you got to go in through camera towards temple, and still that is such a dangerous position if the T's have any control of middle. Though, admittedly, 5 rounds have passed. Haven't seen any mid control from either team. I feel like there has to be some sort of change up right now from Metasport because losing 5 rounds in a row, it's not a good start.
Yeah, I think maybe they're playing a bit too passive. Like Anubis is one of those maps where if you just stay sights, you will be overwhelmed just because rotations take so long. So you have to be taking some calculated fights, getting the early aggression on, getting the early info. And maybe that is something that we've lacked a little bit from Metasport. Well, they try to play this kind of slow, cool, collected approach, but that does come down to just winning your aim duels. When you're pre-aimed to be there, it's difficult to convert the shots. They spot each other, get away, damage exchanged. And Aurora looking for another A execute, but this early on this time draws a lot of rotations in from Metasport. Long range with the MP9, it's a good shot by Lumi, and they're not able to refrag him. They're still going for the execute. It's a lot of flashes. This lower buy could as well work out. Hampus with the Deagle frag, they run right into it. It's Hampus. Had to hit it. Kenzie will recover with the double, but up against 2 M4s now. Long range. Isa gets one, but taken down. Plopsky still in the same spot, hides in the smoke, waiting for the bomb plant to come in. Once it does, he knows he can isolate a 1v1 gun duel, but where is that player is the question. As he slowly approaches from camera, might have scooted the angle, might have avoided them, finds the first Grix out in the open, and he is able to refrag. It's a crucial refrag coming through, and a nice play by Grix to lock in the 6th for Aurora. Metasport at least make it look competitive.
It was. This was definitely by far the most convincing rounds out of Metasport. I mean, the start was looking good. The MP9 up close, dishing out the damage. They even had the bodies to work with, and yet, eventually, it still comes down to the 2v2. Plopsky unable to clutch it out. It's your boy Grix. Again, so confident in the clutch, just swings out wide and takes care of Plopsky like he's nothing. So, Aurora 6 rounds T-side Anubis. This is already turning out to be a fine scoreline indeed. And Kenzie, tries to find some good timing. Problem is, Plopsky was aware of it.
This is what I kind of dislike about Aurora, where they get a good start and then they get really overconfident. Like, that did not happen in the previous 6 rounds, where Kenzie is kind of just solo walking out long, minute 30 in when 100% somebody's watching it. And just kind of going for the swing, like, yeah, I'll win out the aim duel. Like, I don't like that, and I think this might be the round where they're punished for the first time, as, they walk into it. Lumi is going to get a nice double op shot off. And now Grix, I mean, if he can refrag him, maybe. And the off versus off, peeks into it. Oh my god, Grix, that is a nasty shot through the wall as well. I mean, yeah, if you talk about clutch potential, Grix already clutched one. That was just the warm-up, the 1v1. This is for the big bucks. A 2v5 recovery seems crazy to think about, but the call is good. They're heading towards B, and Plopsky goes away. Why are we rotating away from his side? You have the player advantage. You could just stick one on it. I mean, at this point, it looks like with 20 seconds left, Plant is going to come through for Aurora, and we're looking at a 2v3 retake, which Especially given that there's still a smoke on Klax, like, it can get a little bit difficult. Klax can smoke off Connector here, which he will do. And yeah, now CT, nothing to worry about as well. I don't like this, really. They've cleared out Olive Water as well, so they should have a very good general idea where this attack is coming from.
The commitment is here. Grix with the op gets the first, waiting for more. He's got backup. Peak is out. Double man peak is not good enough, and Klax is there to mop up the mess, but Adam B is there for the finisher. But how can you pull it off if Grix is on the other end? And once again, Grix coming up huge for the team. Like I said, I've seen it in the past. And again, like, this kid, like, he's so good on the op. I mean, we could talk about how on the other end, you got a player like Lumi who doesn't necessarily hit the crazy flick, but he's a guy who's somewhat consistent with the op. You know, he gets it, and he's able to get a kill or two, and he's playing in a pretty good style, you know, here. He's trying to use the shadow to his advantage. A bit of a ballsy peek for the second, but look on Grix. Barely sees the guy. Instant flake. Boom. He's out of the picture. And this guy is just way confident. Super confident on the op. A weapon that, you know, teams and players in CS2 are thinking, nah, like, get this gun out of the game. But then, I mean, we saw what happened in the Spirit versus Vitality matchup, and you're thinking, okay, maybe the op is good. Maybe it depends in what kind of hands the op is at, right?
I mean, there was a best of 5 yesterday. Perhaps you remember what was the score for the first map. Because I'm not trying to point any fingers here, but you know, we're over the halfway point, and this round seems to be pretty much done already for Aurora, as the Deagles pose absolutely no threats. Yeah, that previous round, I mean, you can talk about it. Sure, Grix played amazing in that one, but when you lose a 2v5, you're doing something horribly wrong. Like, I don't care if you're up against Monizy and Simple in the clutch. Like, if you lose a 2v5, you're still doing a lot of things wrong. It doesn't matter who it is, who you're playing against in that situation. And yeah, I think that leaves a really sour taste in the mouths of Metasport, because it could have been 6-1. It could have been where they get at least 3 rounds for the half. You know, it's chill, it's cool, you can still recover. Instead, 0-8 starts to look pretty bad. Wait, whoa. What has happened? He's not going for the defuse because he does not have a kit. That, I think, again, Aurora, they have this habit of getting overconfident, in my opinion. Like, you know, there was a world where Lumi just runs to the side and defuses if he had the kit. Looking for the ace as well. Man, Lumi feels like his back is going to break soon.
Yeah, this is usually not the player you look at who's going to deliver the big kills, you know, big numbers for Metasport. It's mainly guys like, you know, Plopsky and Adam B. But right now, I mean, Lumi is putting up some good work. And absolutely, confidence is key for any opera in the game. And Lumi, Assume is no exception. So even though he gets those kills at the end of the round, it's definitely going to come in handy. And here we can see Aurora setting up for what seems like potential offense of Metasport. It's Isaac and Plopsky. They're at the ready. They got the heavy artillery as well in the form of Lumi, and Kenzie's yet to hear any sound cue. And the first cue will be him going down. Plopsky with a great frag. Isaac, this is where I feel like he could just keep on playing aggressive. Sure, pressure mounting for Aurora, but it's Patsy who strikes down one. There's a gap in the defense, and they gotta patch it up.
Yeah, and to patch it, they send an overwhelming amount of these players to the B side. 3, in fact, which in my opinion is a bit too many, because you still have Isaac on the long area. Like, yeah, this is a pretty interesting call. Now they clear out water, so they will have the early backstab, sure. You do have to be a little bit careful about that, but it's only Adam B on site, and as good as he has been trying to deny it, he's unfortunately again left alone. Backstep comes in. Wait, Grix is not aware there's one on the other side. If he hits a shot here, sure, but two, I think, will be really challenging. That's a shot. No, Klax is there. And oh boy, that was another chance for Metasport to finally convert. NMB was not expected. Now they know Isak is out there, and Klax just takes him down. How does he win that gunfight? It's NMB to do it all, but with 13 HP, the only thing you can do is save. Another round where, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't have too many bad things to say about Metasport, just because everything Aurora are doing right now is so difficult to counter. Mainly just clicking heads faster, you know?
Yeah. That's something you can't really counter unless you're the one who clicks heads faster. But yeah, right now we're just not seeing any of it from Metasport. We don't even see any individual who might step up to the playing field and save this team single-handedly. But this initial approach, I mean, that was good. I definitely liked it. Loved what they were doing. They have the heavy artillery in the form of Lumi to back him up, and Lumi's there, and sad to note that it still wasn't enough. And as they go for the retake through water, which I felt like was a good choice all in all, again, it just doesn't come down to it. Players on the opposite end hitting crazy shots. Grix, again, a highlight reel for him. But he's the first player to go down, so again, a second round in a row in which Metasport has got the edge. Can they keep it, though?
This sounds like an unbelievable stat, but out of the 10 rounds we've seen played, Aurora have won 2 opening gunfights. Yeah, I'm looking at this, but I mean, that's HLTV 2, man. Which means they 6 times Metasport have had a player advantage or more and lost it. Which seems so crazy to think about. But yeah, I don't that kind of makes me a bit speechless. That's such a weird stat. Adam B, well, can you convert this time? Yes, he can. 3v5. We've seen a 2v5 lost as well, but surely Metasport can deny the double digits. Smoke blown open. They want to walk through it. Nice. Plopsky with the punish. Norway with the frag. Plopsky with the double. It's Norway in a 1v4. Looking for the ace clutch. Picks up the bomb. 25 to work with here. He might want to clear some angles first, but this... Whoa. But they're both swinging cool. Alright, Metasport, good job. Finally, they get an opening duel that they can also convert. For the first time, actually. And yeah, Adam B, I mean, I gotta give my props to this guy. He has been doing good. I think the best out of the team so far. Maybe Lumi can be put in that conversation as well.
Yeah, it's fine to see that Metasport get themselves a round win. And a pretty convincing one as well. I thought that round 7 where they got, what was it, 3 initial frags, the 2v5 we talked about earlier, would be enough for them to secure the win, but this time it was a lot better. And Aurora, instead of going for the usual default, changing things up, Grix just walks into the loving arms of Lumi. And now, with 1 minute and 30 seconds left of the clock, I thought that Aurora will commit on B. But that op kill puts a spanner in the works.
Again, I don't know how they keep doing this, man. They keep fighting these opening duels. That's at least one thing going their way. Yeah, they would love to start converting off them a bit more. That just shows you as well how T-sided Anubis is, where you can win the opening duel and still, you know, 4 Ts can just choose where to go and still overwhelm the site. Well, things slowed down. Aurora maybe want to take a bit more time to discuss their approach now. And meanwhile, Norway will actually go down, and it does seem... That's a bomb as well, that's nasty. It does seem like for Aurora, like a lot of these fights are just kind of confidence peaks, you know? Like you go for the swing and you kind of bank on winning the gun duel, and if you do, then sure, you have quite the map control to work with here. But once Metasport start clicking the heads, it's really difficult to do anything. 20 seconds, the bomb is smoked off. There's absolutely nothing Aurora can do in the round.
Yeah, this round's practically over. I would say that sure, they're definitely feeling confident. They got those 9 rounds in, but now I see them start making some simple mistakes, right? Like for example, the fact that the bomb carrier was the one holding any outside B aggression. And yeah, he goes down. The CTs know where the bomb is located, and that basically is round over. But now, scoreline 9-2, Medisport are definitely looking for that third and final round of the first half. They get it. And let's say the second half pistol goes their way as well. Okay, we still have a game on our hands, but getting this one would be icing on a pretty disgusting cake.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Three would be cool for Metasport, I guess. I don't know how much they can do with it. Pistol round certainly needed as well. Then, at least it's not 0-13. Like that's not how you that's not how you want any game to start, especially the grand finals. Well, Aurora this time go fast. They're done with the slow, looking for picks type of approach. They just want to go together, get those refrags in. I like this approach as well. Norway is there, Plopsky with the refrag. Flash gets one, Norway gets one, and there you go. That's a lot more easier. English teacher will be proud of that sentence. Yeah, lower buy for sure, but just the AKs and Galils now picked up, and confident from Aurora. I think that's what they could have done just all throughout, right? Just went a bit faster.
Yeah, it feels like we haven't seen a lot of those sort of full-on exits. Hold on just a sec, Adam B. Oh my goodness, Adam! Certainly makes it close. So close it makes a pretty good statement about his individual performance. Sadly, that will not be enough to win the round, and double digits for Aurora. Yeah, I kind of feel like they were more or less defaulting throughout the majority of that T side and haven't really gone for a lot of executes. And this final round shows how powerful some of their execs could have been. But let's be real. I mean, 10 rounds T side, they're going to be happy about it. And I really hope that someone's going to be happy from winning a potential skin in our Raffle Bonanza giveaway Phantasma. It is going to be a case opening in which one lucky viewer who was typing !Galaxy in the chat has a chance to get himself a skin. And this time around, it's going to be. Ooh, I feel like that's a pretty big win, right, Twist?
That is insane, dude. That's like 150 euros right there. Like, wow, what a way to start the grand finals. Congratulations, man. I know M&J is just watching this molding a little bit because that's apparently his favorite AVP skin. So I think, well, you got to be happy for other successes as well. But yeah, congratulations.
And all that.
Yeah, entered the giveaway. If you want similar rewards, follow us. Type in !Galaxy and watch this round unfold of the Glizzies up against the USPs of Aurora. And they decide to push B, which is completely open. Great call by Metasport.
Yeah, getting themselves into the site, pretty impressive, but it's not like the CTs are far behind. No kit to work with, though. That's a bit problematic. But the CTs are in pretty good positions to at least clear out the bomb site. The problem is, though, the extremities. You still have players outside B. And this can actually be a super important crossbar. Look at this. You got Hampus and Lumi on the other end. But now it is all up to Lonesome Lumi. Great pistol to work with, but it just won't be enough. Damn, that was actually a really sick setup. I mean, you think of that crossbar, it had so much potential, and yet it just didn't work.
I mean, just draw firepower, man. Like, that's the way how you can put it, right? You have everything going. That has been the theme for Metasport as well. Like, they won so many opening duels. Like, so many things go right for them. And then look at this. Like, cool. Counter that, you know? 11 on the board for Aurora. A big round. Just to log this one in. Just to, you know, make sure it doesn't go sideways. Force from Metasport, obviously, they get the plant, and like there is no other option. There's a scout on Lumi, which is an interesting choice for a force on the T side.
close. Those players can move in super fast, so Incendiary is out instantly. Well, it feels like it's a dangerous game to hold on the B side as a CT. You feel so exposed in a lot of these angles. Trying to go for the fight to try and get the early edge, but so far so good for Metis. This might actually be their round to take. They have control of the B bomb site. There's still players in connector though, so Klax can't be super quick about it. At the same time, someone's got to recover the bomb, so that will be precious seconds just wasted.
Oh,
And Isaac, uh-oh, first to fall.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all, man. Klopsky's low as well. They still have not planted, and now he's so low. Peeks out. Scout can't connect. Not like this. Metasport 2v4 again. Klax is going to get the double, and that leaves just one. It's Adam B against the world. He has been pretty good, 14-9, but such a tough round, man. The bomb, why was the bomb taking so long? They had the site open now. All the util is faded now. It's getting really difficult. And they actually just get away from him. They've spotted him, but the bomb plant is free. Adam is still looking towards connector. Klax has made such a huge rotation here. Because he's nowhere to be found. And with 10 left, you know, you got to stick the plan. Guess what? Guess who's going to be in your back in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Damn. Aurora with the 2v4. They're just so much better right now. Like, I don't even... you could flame Metasport a little bit about that round. Like, I don't know why Bomb took so long to plan. But either way, man, when you're able to recover a 2v4 and a 2v5 in the same map, like, you know, something's going right for you.
Yeah, you got to wonder, like, who was the one to drop that bomb? Because a 4v2 like that, a bomb plant is looking very good for Metasport. I mean, they had full control of the bomb site, but because they wasted so much time, really wasn't much to do apart from, you know, try and go and fight the connector player. But I would have loved it if it wasn't just, you know, them peeking out one by one. They could have done it with a lot more teamwork. But oh well. 12-2 is the scoreline. Last ditch effort for Metasport. Get the guns across. Can they reach the site? That flash did not land where it was supposed to, and it's Grix. 2 huge frags. Patsy's going for more. There's a good response from Plopsky, though. Rotation is in. Swiftly into the site. They got the guns, and they will eventually take care of every single Swedish player and send them back home. It's a 13-2 scoreline, and Aurora, what a dominant showing on the first map.
Damn, man. Like, not how you want things to start. It was Aurora's mapping, like, sure, okay, that's cool. They played well. But that was Metasport's mapping, man. That was the map where I said I think they had the biggest chance to convert in this best of 5. So, yeah, Aurora looking just really electric right now. Grix is always leading the charts. More than 100 ADR is absolutely insane. Adam B actually has great, like, damage-wise, you know, some of these Metasport players are able to hold on, but I think just the fact that in the first half, they won, like, 9 opening duels and won, like, 3 rounds, or 2 rounds, excuse me, like, you know, something needs to be done about it. In the meanwhile, we can give MVP for sure to Grix, and yeah, the sky's the limit for Aurora right now, it seems. You know, next up, we are going to be having Mirage, which, if they win, which I think they will because it's their best map that we've seen, would put them up 2-0, leaving Metasport at a position where they need to convert Ancient, Nuke, and Inferno. All 3 in a row, no problem at all to, you know, win the finals. Damn, Mirage might feel like that, like the last map, because I feel like for Metasport as well, like if they lose Mirage, I don't know if they're mentally just, you know, if Hampus can make them believe that a 3-map comeback is possible. We shall see, though. Mirage is going to be a banger going on a break and returning with it anytime.
Cool. What's up, guys? Well, I hope you managed to see the first map, and if you didn't, I can't really blame you because there wasn't a lot of exciting stuff going on. It was a very one-sided first map for a best-of-5 bonanza. I mean, the fact is, Aurora, they gave the Swedes a good whooping. I mean, the first map wasn't really convincing out of Metasport. It felt like the guys were hitting their shots. It felt like tactically they were pretty shallow. And now it's not like things are getting better because the second map, it's going to be Mirage.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like with everything we saw on Anubis, like Mirage is just going to be that, but more. I don't think it's possible to have a worse scoreline than we saw in the first. But look, Aurora has twice the win rate on Mirage than Metasport do, 63 against 36. It's also just a pug map, and you look at both these teams. Like, I'm sorry, but four Russians and a crazy Belarusian Alpor is just always going to beat out Swedes on Mirage. Like, that's just how it is, dude. Like Mirage, it's what you play all the time on Face It, and obviously these guys have grinded it quite a lot. That's why their individual mechanical ability is so high. And yeah, if you're Hampus, I mean, what strats can you really call? Let's try to take mid and then go A or B. Like that is kind of, it kind of boils down to a Mirage. It's going to be difficult now. Metasport needs to lock in that aim.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting second map. Again, a lot riding on the line. In particular, for a squad like Metasport, they're going to have to perform. We don't want to see a blowout like we saw in the first one. The problem is, again, it's Aurora on the T side, able to dictate the pace. I'm sure they're quite happy starting things off on the T side. Now, I wonder what's the game plan, because you got a player like Kenzie. He's close by the B bomb site, but he's not like there to cause a lot of ruckus. It's still going to come down to the main play. I'm sure he's going to be good on the lurk, and Aurora given free domain over the bomb site. You can see that Metasport is respecting their opponents. Oh, ouch! Big shot comes through. Hampus and company.
Headshot from Kenzie. Yeah, they're getting out the bomb already. I like this play, to be honest. They're still sticking it. Kill found. All right. Again, this is the same start, actually, as we saw in Anubis, but this time, Hampus, the one, I'm pretty sure his hand is not on his nose right now as he's clutching out, but it doesn't seem like there's just enough time to do this. Wait, he finds the first, now he just needs to run down Kenzie. No way, Hampus clutches it out.
Oh?
Wow.
Oh.
With a 0.01 millisecond to spare. That's how you want to start on Mirage, hell yeah.
I mean, Hampus out of nowhere, the in-game leader just bringing the pain. I mean, surely, I feel like in this situation, a double peek and that's it. Hampus is out of the equation. But I'm surprised to note that I guess Aurora themselves are pretty perplexed. Like, what? Wait. We lost that one? I mean, that was a round to take, and we lost it to Hampus, of all people? Hold up. We gotta get serious right now. I mean, it was a lovely start,
it's the Hampus
but
ace.
man, did they mess up. Yeah, it's a Hampus ace as well. I mean,
he has been really good recently, to be honest. Like, it's kind of looked like he just has done a lot of aimbots. Like, with the Deagle as well, he has been really sharp. Honestly, if I just looked at the lineup and how they've played and did not know who the in-game leader was, I wouldn't just automatically assume Hampus because, like, oh, he's the guy who can't shoot. No, he's been dangerous, and yeah, leading by example. That's a great way how to set up the pistol.
this is also a force spike coming out from Aurora. It's funny to think of as well, because from the current purchase, it would be quite hard to say which one of these two teams actually won the previous round. As in terms of weaponry, it's pretty solid for Aurora, and they're not really committing it just yet. I mean, they still have time to work with, but they are quite heavily lacking in terms of utility, so I feel like they're going to have to rely on some solid positioning, and I guess I'm most interested by the mid players who are just causing a lot of ruckus there, making a lot of noise. Spawn out some of these CTs here. It's Plopsky to get the first. Big frag for Plopman, and now it's Adam B with a good response. The MP9 Such a powerful position. And the T's, I mean, slowly but surely, this game plan of theirs is just falling apart.
Yeah, Metasport are 3 kills away from equalizing their Anubis scoreline. That's a great start to this map, to be honest, because I think, like, for everyone, you know, we saw how Anubis goes, that's a great map for Metasport, and I think everyone in their heads is like, okay, well, Aurora win this then. Is there any life even left in this when you get destroyed like that on the first map? And certainly that's what people thought about Maus as well yesterday, who opened up 0 to 13, only to proceed to push it to the 5th map, Train. And maybe Metasport also want to end things on, well, preferably Nuke, but perhaps Inferno, as this is again a best of 5. I'm still excited about the fact, man. I just hope we get more than 3 maps. You know, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, this is a best of 5 series where you feel like it should deliver, right? I feel like this is the best of 5 series that is, again, hard to predict. And that quality in itself tells me that this should be an interesting game of Counter-Strike. And even though the first map was pretty one-sided, it was still quite cool to see Aurora just delivering the pain. Great individual performance. Sad to see Metasport did not live up to their name, but I feel like Mirage is already turning out to be a whole different map.
Yeah, if they can just win this round, you know, comfortable 3rd would be the idea. They have Deagles, and I think Aurora, you know, you can't overlook the fact that those Deagles can certainly find headshots. Again, this is a very mechanically skilled team. Isix Reload is now heard, and they just kind of stick towards B. Look, maybe somebody wants to give them an opening, but nothing for now. Playing it careful, Aurora. Maybe hoping that timing works out for them. There's actually, if Isaac goes down there, they're in big trouble. Look at this setup. Oh no. Not like this.
All I hear is Griggs headshots. Yeah, that's it. That's Lonesome Hampus remaining. Had a solid performance with the pistol, but that's a long-ass M41S. Not this time. Bomb plant looking good for Aurora. 4v3 retake. I mean, I still feel like the CTs should attempt it. They got the better guns. Griggs, he knows there are at least a couple of guys, if not all the guys, in shop, and now he's got to hit some headshots. He's there to go for more. Oh, he's got the backup of Kenzie. And once again, it's the young blood to deliver. Wow.
It's Mirage, man. Griggs has spent more time on this map than probably doing his homework. Like, he is locked in. Yeah, this was a very weird setup. I think Isaac maybe should have played it a bit more passively, because he was kind of supposed to be that first point of contact that gets the info, gets the first kill maybe, but yeah, I mean, he goes down and then it's just Griggs to do it all. That is a pretty bad round for Metasport. That was probably the easiest round so far, right? So, economically as well, that deal... Look, that does immeasurable damage, dude. Only 2 M4s after you start 2 to 0. Damn, Aurora just given a free chance to take this game back in their favor.
Great showing from Aurora in that previous one. Oh, wow, that is a... oh no. My gosh.
Oh no.
That was... Oh my... Damn. It's Nade Central here in Mirage. Is anyone gonna get a kill with a rifle? Finally, it's Adam B to end the madness. Griggs, though. Ooh, this time a lengthy spray from Griggs, but I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, it does feel that way. I mean, I guess this just shows that both teams are just a little bit anxious, perhaps, you know. First map kind of goes the way of Aurora by a landslide, and I think for different reasons, you know, they're maybe just a little bit anxious, a little bit in their heads about it. Metasport feeling like they maybe have already lost, and Aurora feeling like the success is so imminent that, you know, what could go wrong? Griggs will open things up. It's a nice headshot. It's a nice shot with the AVP. Metasport winning it out means that they are back on the rifles, so at least they salvage their economy.
start. This is actually the map where I saw Eklat play against Aurora, and Grix had a phenomenal performance with AWP. Hoping to see more out of him. Right now that Hampus goes in for the fight, has no backup, and hold up, wait, what? Was that just the two-man connector peak that completely decimates 3, or was it even 4 players from Aurora? Like, that's insane. Huge damage being found, and I feel like Patsy's got the edge here. Oh, no, he does not. He looked just in the nick of time.
That's crazy.
Yeah, another round.
I hope we get a replay of that. I don't know if it's possible, Wander, but yeah, I don't know how that happened. That was so quick. Oh, is it there? Okay, that's one. Oh, they line up. They dink each other as well, and it's a good setup, right? You fight with short, and then suddenly one swings from the side. Maybe Mirage is the map to take for Metasport. You know, maybe they've found the edge. Actually, in a lot of ways, that mid sub is pretty nice to look at.
Yeah, that actually was slick stuff. Good idea from the remaining 2 players to actually peek out their Thrum connector. You know, you got to start from somewhere if you're a Metasport. Admittedly, not the most convincing victories, but they've been getting it across the finish line, and getting those wins in the manner they did must be inspiring, right? I feel like that's the reason to take a tactical pause, to feel like, guys, okay, let's get back into this game. Forget what happened in the first. It's still a best of 5. We've got plenty to play for. And now they're in a great position to put Aurora in, well, basically economic turmoil. So practically an equal round for Aurora. Means a chance for Metasport to get 5. But they have made some mistakes in the past. This time, though, Lumi, MP9. Good for almost a second. Norway stays alive. Wait, that's on the bump side. How did he get here?
Well, he spots the jump for sure, but Adam B will take him down. I love the setups from Metasport here. Like the mid setups, I know it's just a flash, but everything just looks so well thought of. And maybe because Aurora not ready for it, it works. That's why it looks so good. But yeah, I mean, this round not too much to write home about just yet. They're still looking to head towards A, and if for some reason Adam B falls, it can get a little bit challenging. But he jumps on the box as well, same angle, same position, same result. Klopsky with the frag. Kenzie left in a 1v4, turns it into a 1v3. Would love to pick up a rifle or a headshot. Either option sounds mighty nice. Hampus actually, I think, got headshotted there just through the wall. That is a bit unlucky, and now he swings into 2 spots, 1 spots 2, and catches a bullet. 5 on the board for Metasport. Imagine if Mirage is just a wipe, but this time coming from Metasport.
Yeah, it's great to see Metasport coming alive on the second map, and so far it has been an okay run of form. 5 rounds already CT side, and Aurora currently responding with just the 1. Now, the one thing I definitely want to see more of is the op action. Lumi versus Grix. Lumi will be playing from ticket booth, so we'll be going for any aggressive maneuvers in middle. That will be the job of Hampus, Adam B, and Popsky. But Aurora, not wasting any time. Already deploying the smokes and mollies. They know there's a CT in ticket booth. Smoke grenades are really good to allow them to make the cross, get that bomb planted. And usually teams, once they secure the bomb plant, they will fight for some CT control. But Aurora isn't really doing it just yet. The smokes are about to fade. No bomb plant just yet.
Yeah, I like the pace change, right? They're like, going slow does not work. Metasport just destroy us with these flash setups. So how about we go fast? We do what we do best. Click heads. And Patsy given the perfect chance to do just that. Looks for the second. It's actually Lumi. Oh, okay. That was a wallbang maybe. Hampus arrives. This engagement is big. He spots the first. The double not there. Kenzie refrags. And now Lumi is in a really difficult position where, yeah, he's already saving. I think this is a really good pace change from Aurora, right? Like, we saw in Anubis as well, actually, when they slowed down and started to play slower. That was where they lost. just because, they got outmaneuvered. The cities were better able to set up their setups. So I think Aurora, it is about playing their game, and their game is fast.
Yeah, we saw them trying to go for sort of the default setups in the previous rounds, but this time, yeah, I feel like the pace was exactly what was in the doctor's prescription. And as you can see, that is a pretty big win as well. In terms of economy, Metasport might consider to still purchase this one up. It won't be amazing, but they at least have 4 rifles on their side and a sniper rifle. So, actually, all in all, that's a pretty good purchase.
Yeah, Aurora again switched the pace. This time goes slower, perhaps because Grix is there. Actually, he's posted up a little bit, and they go for the same smokes. This time they're more presence towards mid, which can be interesting if they walk through the smoke on the right timing. A side is being attacked again. Good timing though on Polopsky. Finds one, but one only. Hampus has managed to get one as well. Nate does some damage. Hampus still in a great position, but Rory will take him down. 3v3, 2 players low, but site again taken by force.
As it should be. Aurora, not a peace-seeking team. They want to plant their flag on the site, including a bomb. They'll do just about that, but Lumi, he's able to catch their Grix. I wonder how did he manage to get that shot? And now 2 remaining players not at the best positions, and you can see Patsy Sandwich is super exposed, but so is Norway. And Isaac seems to be aware of the sandwich position, and Patsy gets one, but he should be overwhelmed, as it should be and will be the case. And Metasport, despite Aurora's best efforts to take control of the bomb site this time, most plan goes the way of the CTs. I mean, 6th round on Mirage is, well, it's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, this is exactly what they were looking for, man. I think at this point, like, they start to believe again. It's a big difference that 8 rounds can make, because let's imagine this was like a 3 to 5, 2 to 6, maybe 4, with the nameplate changed. I think that just mentally goes for you, okay, so we lost the first, this one is going bad as well, right? It does not change the outcome of the next rounds, it just changes your mindset, and I think that is a factor that, especially in grand finals like this and with the circumstances we have, how Anubis went, like, you got to put that as a pretty big factor. So it's good to see that Metasport have certainly started to believe again. Now they just need to show what they believe in, and it is Lumi to peek mid, get the frag on Norway. It's a great opening frag. Patsy has scooted up maybe a bit further than he's expected to be, but Isak is holding the line, and that is a real difficult angle to clear.
Yeah, Isaac's positioning is really solid, and he's also got Hampus as backup. There we go.
Clean.
Headshots reign supreme. And Bricks and Kenzie. Definitely worst for wear. They have won a 2v5 in the past, but I feel like they're going up against a different Metasport, but it's a team that can still make some mistakes. Lumi, at the edge of the smoke, gets caught out. Bomb is still in a very awkward position, and that's key for Aurora's victory. Already 3 players on the B bomb side. Kenzie, I feel like he should win the fight against Popsky, but again, there's very little time remaining to even try and salvage this round. But Grix, he'll give it a shot. Or maybe not.
No, the bomb is the big problem there. Like, you have 20 seconds to pretty much retake B site and then retake apps, right? Not gonna happen. Aurora evacuate, and Metasport celebrate. They have found 7 now. I don't like Counter-Strike 2, man. Right, this is how we kind of opened up the day. I was talking about yesterday's game, Mouse versus Vitality, how it's weird that in the grand finals of things, the 2, let's say, best teams in the world, allegedly, the first game can be 13-0, and then still a comeback, still the 5th map. Seems like there's a bit of a repeat of yesterday. It was, I believe, Mouse converting the 2nd map and the 3rd. We're like, god damn, after getting 0-13, they're going to reverse sweep 3-1. That'd be crazy, but unfortunately it does not happen. Metasport have the chance though. With how Mirage has started, oh boy. Surely they're the better team on Ancient. You gotta avoid making statements like that. That's what I've learned in the recent days.
Yeah, careful about it. Careful about it, Twist, because the whole can still change as Windsor Metasport sails. They've already been looking like a solid team, and just a few more rounds have to be played out in the first half. Campus now has a lot more confidence after winning that phenomenal pistol. More than happy to go in for some of these short fights. But even he knows his limits, so he's not going to overextend in this round.
Yeah, slow is the name of the game here. But there's gonna be an engagement ramp soon. That's Clax to get it. With the Eagle. Okay, Clax. Yup, that's the Aurora Masterclass. That's the Aurora we know and love. Just raw aim, doing so much work. Lumi will catch one. But this is still a difficult round to recover. Lumi gets away. 3 players low HP though. Maybe that's the entry point for Metasport. Oh, they're going for the save, dude. That's crazy. I think if they knew the HPs, then they go for it. But again, it's a round where, well, Aurora are given the chance to get easy headshots. Klax is on 1 and 7 as well, right? And then just an impact round like that comes through. 2 kills and that's it.
Yeah. He claps them both down. It's showing from Clax. And maybe Aurora can still make the scoreline a bit more doable. I mean, 7-3 is nothing to be proud of just yet, but 2 more rounds remaining. And again, despite Metasport doing a pretty okay job winning these rounds, and in some cases even consecutively, it still hasn't been that great for them in terms of economy. Oh, this is huge as well. Look at this. I mean, Plopsky, I mean, he knows his teammate goes down, but I'm somewhat surprised that in that situation, he's still hoping that, okay, maybe someone's going to peek out of Palace first, but Plax is right behind you, buddy. And the fact that he's able to get 2 massive frags for him and the team, that's going to be great. That's going to boost his confidence.
For sure. I think there's still a world where this is a comeback from Aurora. They at least have made it look closer than Anubis. And look, it's Mirage, you know, it's the T side. Like, you're good. You're good if you even lose 8 here. Just need to find a way to the pistol round then, or 2 more. Either one would go pretty nicely here for Aurora. If they're looking to just keep spamming A side, I guess, you know, if they ain't broke, don't try to fix it. And they execute. Certainly rich in detail. Adds a smoke, adds a molly, but Lumi and Plovsky. Oh boy. The usual suspects show up. This time they're not allowed on site, and yeah, that's kind of what happens when Aurora's gun duels don't go their ways. Like, this is the team relying so heavily on winning those gun duels, you know. They even left some of these positions smoked. So rather not smoked, just to kind of go for the duels.
Yeah, that was I'd say that was a disjointed play from Aurora. I was so sure with the manpower they had. The trade should have been way better. Maybe spacing was a little bit awkward. I would have loved to see those engagements from their perspective as well. But what's done is done. And this is looking likely that Metasport will get themselves the 8th. And yeah, I definitely agree with you on that front that perhaps Aurora is also not bringing the same individual play as we saw in the first map. But I also feel like, you know, the Metasport players are finally coming alive. I mean, you got guys like Plopsky putting up numbers, Lumi as well. So fair enough, you know, both players were doing an okay job in the first map. But I feel like it's so good to see that, you know, as a campus out of nowhere coming alive, Adam B.
After time.
Oh yeah, that's frustrating for Grix.
Well, it looked like a mini comeback, perhaps. I've liked some of the site executes, but yeah, this is a bit of a miss smoke. Allows Plovsky to go for the opening, and I think losing the op here, I mean, you kind of can blame him, I guess. Like, wait, that looks on. You can't blame him. Free Grix from the op jail. It has been a little bit nerfed for the CS2, or at least it feels like it. But that was on him. How was it possible? Something I have to question myself at times as well. For me, though, I'm probably just bad. Maybe that's the explanation. 2 Deagles, 3 AK-47s, and a dream to get the 4th. Starts off with a good timing, and Patsy is the one to find Lumi. Now they know where Plopsky tagged up is as well. It's a great start for Aurora here.
Oh, Patsy's not slowing down. Another huge frag, then Klax comes out of nowhere. Hampa's taking the high ground, and now they know where he's playing from, so he was solid to win the first pistol, but this time I feel like he's up against a different beast. Aurora, wounded. Still dangerous. Hampus goes in for the fight and eventually has to say bye-bye. 8-4. Damn, it's impressive to see how well Metasport has been playing on their CT side. I mean, not even giving a chance for Aurora to get even a few consecutive round wins. Every single time they'd win, they'd have to return back to the drawing board and try again. And 4 rounds T side? Ooh, I don't know if that will be enough.
Let's see if the case is enough to satisfy somebody in the chat. We did have a €150 pulled just to start off the day, so that's cool. I think that'll be probably pretty hard to match. That is a huge pull. We see a red go by, and you know it would be a banger to open knife. Oh, or what? Another red? Another red? 2 in a row? Okay, this is huge. Congratulations, back-to-back good pulls. Maybe they've juiced up the odds a little bit because it's the finals. That would be pretty cool.
I mean, I don't know if they have that capability, but for the viewers at home, it's definitely a nice thing to keep in mind. Your chance to win a skin, be sure to type in !Galaxy and you're going to participate in the giveaway. Are you going to win something? I don't know. Are you going to win something good? Maybe. Can you win something good? Oh, yeah.
Molly. That is an expensive investment for the pistol. So the setup should be good. The reasoning to use it. It's Lumi to move towards short, taking aggressive control of mid. Unfortunately, this little plan of his does not work out as Norway has some util of his own. Grix next up. Should have hit the shot. They don't want to battle him. Just go towards A, get the plan down. To do it, you have to eliminate Klax that is now grouped up together with Grix. Actually, Norway in the mix as well, but they allow the bomb plant and look to regroup. These 2 players still quite far away on B and short, so they need everyone to arrive on time in the same spot. Now Kenzie has to break open the vent, but he's going back towards short. This is a retake, all 4 from CT. This could go horribly wrong if the timing is not right. Half the time ticked off the bomb already. Klax has a kit, but you have to find 4 players. They drop the smoke on the bomb, and they will go for the defuse. Now they're being drawn out in the open. They hit the headshots, but defuse, ignite again. Dude, how many Ninja Defuse retakes are we going to be seeing attempted today? I think that's the 3rd for 3 pistols. Rather 4 played. Metasport will win it out, though. That is huge for them.
Oh, it's definitely huge. I mean, winning the pistol always feels like a huge achievement in MR12, and especially in that second half, right? Because in that second half, when we're talking that a pistol round victory could grant you at least 2 extra rounds, that could completely change the pace of a single map. So for Metasport to take that victory, you can see that was costly for Aurora. Will play this on full eco. Hampa's completely blinded, unaware of what's happening. A part that his soul has reached the heavens.
Ooh, LMB. Alright. He'll get the frag. And yeah, Aurora, they don't force in this round. I feel like they maybe should have. Just kind of given the scoreline, like, if you can win it out, you know, then 5-9. You've broken their economy 6-9 maybe. Now that they don't win this one, sure, it's expected, but I think it's 4-10, right? It does seem like it has kind of gotten away from them. Honestly, I think this is just the example of what should happen when you win so many opening duels, because it was a bit weird that, 13-2 on Anubis. In no world you were expecting Metasport to, in the first half, win 9 out of the 12 opening duels. Like, that's a stat that just still does not sit right with me, given what the score was at the end. And in this match as well, Metasport have won like 60-70% of the opening duels, so this time, fortunately, they don't lose those rounds where they have the early player advantage, and that leads us to a pretty one-sided game from Metasport now, looking to trade each other's map picks.
Yeah, this is where scoreline is looking damn good for Metasport. Aurora not bringing the same level of play. Cool to see Patsy Baker to boost across. I feel like that position probably isn't utilized as often, but then again, I feel like it lies in the element of surprise. And sometimes you gotta pull it off when the going gets tough, and the second half has definitely been rough for Aurora, but everything can still change. You might see a simple execute coming out from Metasport. There we go. I mean, they haven't spotted. No need to slow it down. If anything, rev up your engines. It's time to move up. It's Adam B looking for a chance. It will be Patsy. Grix with a great respawn. Finally, Patsy chimes in with a second. And without even dropping a single player, that would be a great victory, though Lax does take the hit eventually, but Lumi compromise is an easy target, and Aurora getting themselves an important gun round victory. I felt like Metasport were maybe hoping the B side to be ill-defended, but we saw that, yeah, they had 2 defenders, and that third player came in super quick, and without even touching the bomb site itself, to get absolutely wrecked.
It's also like the second rifle round that Aurora win. Like, they just have not really been able to convert rifle v rifle. Maybe the change to AKs for Metasport changed less than it does for Aurora. Alright, well, it's a all-out buy here from Metasport. We have a Tech-9, Deagle, everything really. Still a Scout on Lumi. I love that Scout is kind of back in the meta a little bit. I've missed seeing that weapon used. Not every Opper does it, but there certainly are now Oppers who kind of go for the Scouts. They know they can just tag them up. Even if you don't... Like, that's the thing about the Scout. Like, it really is a weapon for the people, because even if you don't get the kill, you can still get like 2-3 tags in, and that's just a really job for your teammates to deal with the Tech-9 Deagles we see here.
Scout, the people's gun. Always thought the AK-47 was the people's gun. Gun of revolution, gun of changes, but right now, Aurora definitely need to change that scoreline. It's not looking good for them. 5 rounds is not enough. And Metasport's so far purchase hasn't been the greatest, but Hampus is able to catch one. Just the one, though. Scout is still at play, and hold up, Isaac has actually made his win CT spawn. That is such a powerful position. Right now, the CTs just don't seem to be aware of it at all. Like, this is huge for Isaac.
Yeah, the timing is going to be interesting here. He does not explore, but he just goes B, and... Oh, wait. Good. I thought he was maybe going to go for the jump. That would be pretty bad. There's a short player, but he's kind of isolated because Isaac has done all of this. That is an incredible find for him, and short player actually aggresses. Patsy was not ready for the relocation. We have Grix and Kenzie to clutch it out, but who other than Grix to hit 2 shots like that, dude? Yeah, of course, it's Grix. USP out. They know that Isaac is low, and he's not aware of the last player. He should be dead to his rights, and he is. Aurora, some way do recover it. I mean, some way. Who are we kidding here? Grix does it all, man.
Yeah, I mean, Grix did some phenomenal work. I feel like if he doesn't get at least a single frag to get an opportunity for his team, like, that's it. This was a pretty lovely run from Isaac, who has been pretty quiet, actually, in this entire best of 5. This map as well. So it's great to see young Isaac. Some frags in, dishing out some good damage. Aurora taking the tactical pause as well. Even though it's just the start of the second half, and they know how important every single upcoming round is. They also anticipated Eco, I would assume, because last round they saw AK-47, they saw a Scout, and this time, Eco is in fact what Metasport has to offer, so not much of a challenge. And I'm definitely sure Aurora won't allow a certain Isaac or anyone from Metasport to sneak past through their defensive line.
I feel like we're gonna be getting a competitive map out of this, which is cool, right? Because I feel like if they just went 13-3 and then I don't know Metasport finishing here 13-4, it's like maybe we're being set up for the grand finale on Inferno, and we just kind of want to get through these opening game maps quickly. But it's the grand finals, man. You want to have a map where you know you're on the edge of your seat. You're going like, "Oh my god, I don't know what can happen." Well, here, so far in this best of 5, it has seemed like we always know, but maybe. My no is that Metasport win here. Maybe there's a world where it gets a lot more difficult for them. Nice shot by Lumi. Should not lead to anything else, as Nor will be there to shut it down, and bomb dropped as well. That's a cool Deagle craft. I'll give you that much. The 3 question marks. Look pretty nice. Can it connect heads though? It cast. 7 for Aurora. I mean, 3-round difference, right? This was 10-4. Game seems dead. 10-7, dude. That's anyone's game. CT side on Mirage. Aurora seem locked in for the comeback.
It's not like there's a huge gap between the two teams. You know, once Metasport won the pistol, yeah, you could say that was a pretty big gap. 10-4 scoreline. And now, it's 10-7. When it's still possible to break Metasport's economy, hey, I feel like Aurora can still pull it off. I'd love to see some more convincing wins out of them. These past couple rounds, not the most convincing. One thing I've always enjoyed watching Aurora here is actually Patsy seems to be in the zone whenever he's defending short. He feels so comfortable in that position, where a lot of teams would prefer to play with an AWP and nothing else, but Patsy's also able to use the ladder room to his advantage, constantly changing up his position, even supporting his teammate, except not in this case. This case, he does not go for the support. That leaves a pretty big gap in the defense. I mean, Connector is completely neglected. Oh, man, look at the T positioning. It's so huge right now.
Again. Yeah, I mean, last time it was Isak, this time it is Plopsky leading the charge, and as he arrives towards Kitchen again, 2 backs are going to be found turners. You want to be trigger patient down there. No, they go for the instant execute. It's always still on side, but Plopsky deals with him as well. How does he pre-aim that Isak with a headshot? And Metasport, they can feel, they can see the chat start to spam 3-0, you know, no. They're still hugely in lead in this matchup. They have been better, I have to give them that, and just because they lose 3 rounds in a row does not mean it's still not their map. That's going to be 11 on the board for them, and Aurora now with their backs against the wall economically, really, like the 1.9k loss bonus. This is the round, man. This is the round. They go for the force. Next round, you're going to have USPs and the nade, if you're lucky.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is where they have to make the tough decision, right? They could go for the eco, but then we're talking about Metasport sitting comfortably in 12 rounds. And Aurora, I'm sure this is a squad that still believes, right, let's go for a purchase here. Let's get those FAMASas out. We still might have what it takes to get a win across. I feel like, yeah, they've been doing a pretty bad job at really covering some of these holes in the defense. I mean, we saw the ramp player playing aggressive, giving valuable intel. Guys, this is not the A hit. Okay, that's good intel, but what about Connector? And you could see that Aurora just had no idea of the pace that someone from Metasport might even do such an audacious play as to not only take Connector control, but just wrap around the B bomb site through window. That was, yeah, great play from Metasport, solid positioning. But now, all hands on the mid defenders.
There's a FAMAS on Patsy, which might be a little bit challenging to convert with. It's Metasport to move towards mid. Bomb dropped on B. They have been a little bit slow with taking the mid control here. Ooh, wait, Kenzie. Yeah, he needs to take some risks, man, but this is a huge one. Flash, and that's the punish. Should be. God damn, it all falls apart. Adam B and Isaac with the headshots. Grix and Clax looking to recover it, but it's a 2v3 bomb to be planted. And now it's like, again, it feels like Metasport are just always kind of in your back. Like, I think Aurora don't feel safe in any situation, because twice now they've been, backstabbed by a player just walking through window and going towards kitchen. Metasport have been really good with kind of finding these weak areas and maybe finding good timing as well to exploit them. This run, however, I feel like Aurora fumble it a little bit. Like, I get that they need to go for aggressive plays, but just pushing up solo mid with making noise and pretty much having no exit plan is just not the way to do it. It's an unfortunate gamble that does not go Aurora's way. And remember what I said about that economy? Well, let's take a look at it, shall we? With the cash given, you'd normally just go full USPs so you can buy rifles next round, but there is going to be no next round. If they lose this, what do you even do here, Aurora? I think they need like a bit of a gimmick setup. Like, they can't just go for the default holds here, Danny.
No, I feel like that's the reason why Aurora decided to play aggressive in the previous round. It's just that I think you're right about it as well. Aurora didn't really seem to have the utility to really push up that aggressively in top mid, just relying on their individuals. And even then, I feel like the positioning could have been just a tad bit better. Yeah, weaponry this time around, it's super weak. Got a couple SMGs out. Nice to see the 2 AKs for Clax and Kenzie, though. That's at least one good addition. All in all, Metasport not worrying about taking some of that mid presence, as they have loads of smokes to work with, mollies as well. And you can see, I mean, Patsy, the guy who used to play pretty aggressive up and short, this time is just playing this a lot further back just because of the disadvantage he has. The MP9.
There's a triple setup on B. As they're looking to go towards it, I think the call is pretty good from Aurora. You expect to. The third one could come as a surprise. Waiting for the smoke to fade, and they will hit it. 2 coming from short as well. The 2 MP9 setup might be quite difficult to deal with. Like, no way you're going to be expecting 2 there, but Grex is the one to start things out with a shot. Oh, another dude. What? That's insane. Everyone falls. Griggs gets his third, and this is what we know and love about Aurora. You know, whenever you feel like they're out, whenever you feel like, oh yeah, this one's done. I've had this thought in my head 10 times. No kidding, 10 times, and just kind of their run through the Swiss stage of playoffs. Like, I've been like, yep, well, the map is over. The best of 3 perhaps is over. Nope. When it seems that way, this is what happens. This is what they do.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a ridiculous way to end the round. Aurora, I mean, great shooting. And yeah, like you said, Scout, gun of the people. The Grix has gone bougie. AWP is his weapon of choice, and he's got to move in quick, though. Metasport taking control of the bomb site. Clax is yet to reveal his position. Kenzie's doing a lot of good work.
What's
in fact,
happening?
Kenzie has already gotten himself free. I mean, he's done his job. And now Hampus is dumbfounded, left by his lonesome, to ponder, how did this setup fail so badly without even getting a single frag?
Yeah, it's twice in a row now, a flawless round. You know, this is peak Aurora. 12-7, and they just pulled 2 flawless rounds out of nowhere. Well, I guess not so flawless now as Hampus finds a frag. 50 seconds to go, bomb dropped. And Metasport trying to figure out what to do to convert the rest. That's an interesting headshot. We've seen him clutch a 1v2 to open up the map. You know, this is how they kind of come back from the first map started. Noise made, though. They're holding the position. And yeah, good job by Grix to not let that one slip any further. I mean, cash is pretty bad for Metasport. They can go for some Tech 9s and Deagles maybe, but honestly they're gonna have like a half and a chance. chance and a half to convert really here. I don't know. It starts to get a little bit goofy, especially with what we know about Aurora and how good they are in making these comebacks happen.
Yeah, I mean, you and me both, Norvi. You and me both. That is a difficult situation for Metasport to ponder on. Yeah, I feel like going for the eco is probably the most optimal play, you know. Just eco this one out, even up the money, and then we'll talk. But those double digits are looking pretty good for Aurora, and after this round is over, I mean, we're talking just about 2 gun rounds, and, you know, Metasport has been playing some really solid Counter-Strike on the T side, but this is the worst part for them to run out of fuel.
Maybe they just got too trigger happy, you know, they got too quick. Like the cornerstone of Metasport kind of is that they just play slow. You know, they're very kind of dialed down. They don't go for over aggressions. They just have a plan, and you know, step by step, they put that plan into action. Those last 2 rounds were kind of quick ones where maybe they overlook some angles, get punished for it. The Eagle is now picked up. Adam V has found it. But the setup from Aurora is strong. Once the smoke fades, maybe we can see a Deagle shot or 2 converted. I mean, Aurora have won 2 of these rounds and of these 9 with just Deagles, so maybe it's time for Metasport to show us some of that. Bomb now picked up, and it's heading back towards A.
Yeah, Hampus has secured himself a pretty solid position. If he somehow gets a headshot on Norvi, this is where I feel like maybe there's a chance to cause some chaos. But I'm again skeptical of the pistols. They're puny little guns. Not against players who are armed to the teeth. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. The conclusion we expected.
Well, sure to the round, maybe not to the game. You know, this was, just to remind everyone, 10-5. Since then, Aurora, they've won 6 out of these last 8 rounds. That is no easy feat to do. And it does make me a little bit interested in what happens next. Tac pass from Aurora as well. Yeah, I mean, they are locked. They are that team that just every single time, they're the comeback team. They're the mini phase. Or Virtus Pro, whichever one. Well, I guess Virtus Pro suits them better, but yeah. You can see in-game leadership has been really good. Aurora to get to where we are. And now Hampus. Again, this is where that tier 1 experience, you know, comes to shine. When you have troubles closing out a map, when 10-5 turns into a 12-10, what does Hampus say? What do they do? They're on the T side, so certainly the creative realm has a lot more possibilities than the CT. How do they string this one together is the question. Going towards B and putting some smokes down towards mid seems to be the answer. They want to have another B hit. Surely, they say, Aurora, don't triple stack it again.
Information to play off of. Grix is at the forefront of B. That's the scary part as well. So much being put on Rick's shoulders. The question is, does he want to play aggressive? Is he just going to keep on holding his position? Looks like he wanted to try and go for it. Lumi seems to be aware that there's anything on the other end. Chances are it's none other than Grix. Gonna chuck in the smoke grenade right in the nick of time. Still plenty of time to work with. That smoke's gonna fade at about 20 seconds. And surprisingly, Aurora is still heavily depending on Grix, not making the rotate. Oh, okay. Right about now, we get to see Patsy joining his teammates. So at least we have 2 players on B.
Boom! Blavsky finds Patsy, and now it has to be Grix, doesn't it? This is the main man behind Aurora's success, and he hits a crucial shot. Gets away from the angle. Kenzie takes his position to look for the denial from the Apps push. Metasport have made it onto this side. There's 4 towards Kitchen. They don't have smokes to lay down. That's their last one. Now blown open by the nade. Norway is allowed to find one through the smoke, and 15 to go. You have to get the plan down. Aurora making it increasingly difficult, but yeah, there's the backstab coming in as well. 4 Kitchen is a crazy setup, and Hampus has the chance to do everything here again. It's not expected. Lumi gets one. Hampus has the info, and he could just end it right here, right now. Decides to stay trigger patient. Oh, it's nasty, but he still finds one. Kenzie with the refrag. Hampus now isolated a little bit. It's Grix and Kenzie to do it all low HPs. The frag comes through for Grix, and he's still keeping this alive, but Hampus arrives in the perfect time, perfect position. Hampus, man, converts it, and starting with a pistol clutch, ending with a backstab 1v1 clutch, leading the charge in every way possible. It will be Metasport to convert now on Aurora's map pick Mirage.
Yeah, that's a huge win for Metasport because, I mean, I had my doubts. I wasn't sure if Metasport have what it takes to close it out, but they managed to do so eventually. And that round in particular, great stuff there from Hampus again. Able to do some good work. In fact, highest rated player for Metasport in the map, so again, something you don't get to see too often out of the IGL, but fair enough. More power to him. Though, once again, it feels like, you know, Mirage is just Grix domain, and despite him winning or losing, is still able to find a lot of great impact into the round and to the map entire. So yeah, I mean, so far, Metasport, it's great to see that they managed to claw their way back into this best of 5. This absolutely wasn't an easy state of affair, but let's be real. I mean, Aurora, they enjoy playing Mirage. This is their home turf, basically. And the fact that Metasport are still able to come out victorious, I think that's a pretty big sign.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens when you win your opening duels and then you actually win the round. Because so far, Metasport just destroying Aurora in opening duels. We shall see how things go as we will move to Ancient. It's a 50% win rate map for Metasport. Their pick playing against Aurora's 36. We saw what happened once when they were the favorites. We saw what happened when they're the underdogs. So let's see if the pattern returns, and let's go on a break.
I know you're waiting for me to come home. For what it's worth, you won't be alone. I will be on my way. It will only take a minute before I call and say I love
things are definitely heating up here in our lovely best of 5 affair. Sure, the first map might have been a stomp, but the second was a lot more teamwork from the side of Metasport, a lot more aim from Metasport, and finally, we got a good game. My name's Sir Danny. I'm joined here by Twist. And so, yeah, the second map I feel like was a lot more convincing from Metasport. You could also make the case that perhaps Aurora didn't bring their A game. But speaking of A's, it's time for Ancient. And that third map, man, I feel like it's so hard to predict who's going to come out on top of that map.
Yeah, so I will restrain myself and not make any predictions. Like so far, it has been just a bit of a wild ride, let's call it that. Metasport somehow managed, hello Adam B, they managed to come back, surprise me for sure. Like this was a 36% win rate map that they just kind of stomped Aurora on. There was a nice comeback attempted, but let's be honest, they were better. And yeah, I'm honestly going to be interested in how kind of these opening duels go as well, right? Because so far it has been Metasport on both maps actually converting majority of the opening duels. I know it sounds crazy with a 30-2 scoreline on Anubis, but it was true. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Map veto, just again to remind everyone. Only 2 maps we don't see today, and unfortunately one of them is Train. I am a little bit dissatisfied with it. Would have loved the Train. Somewhere in the mix. We have a Nuke, we have Inferno, it's cool. We now move on to Ancient, which is kind of my top 3 map from the map pool. So always a pleasure to watch. It's greener pastures as well. You know, you get tired of the same sand over and over on Noobs and Mirage. So we change the scenery. Wander will change the scenery quite literally in this match. Our lovely observer always ready to show us something that we have missed. And one of those things that have been missed here is the possibility of a hit here. Metasport only have Isaac to defend it.
Yeah, the A-bomb site, as usually is the case on Ancient, is ill-defended, which means for the T side, that's a basic guarantee for a bomb plant. They do know that they must fight for some of that donut control, and look at this, Metasport already bringing in the heat. Isaac is yet to reveal his position, and man, oh man, Metasport has got their number, as it is just Lonesome Norvi remaining perplexed, and not sure what has happened there at A side. I mean, things were looking so good, but that triple setup and donut, the quick rotate, and Isaac holding the line was so good. Norvi, of course, not giving up that easily. Not gonna go down without a fight. I mean, he still has a fair amount of time to work with. But, yeah, he's got to slow it down. You can see that someone like Adam B seems to be aware that, yeah, he might be coming through middle. He's in a good position, though, from Donut. He should at least spot the player. Maybe not engage in a gunfight. Yeah, there we go. He didn't expose himself entirely. And considering how low Norvi is, I mean, this is just him walking into a trap. And Metasport securing the first. And a great showing from Isaac, who has been pretty quiet in these first 2 maps.
Yeah, I feel like Isaac is always kind of the player that silently drops like a 20 bomb or something. It's not exactly somebody you look at, you know, and think about, oh, crazy shots that he connects, but he's just kind of a staple of Metasport where he stands still, gets a frag, you know, it's nothing spectacular, but it does keep pushing the ante forward, which, you know, it doesn't matter how pretty it looks, it matters what the score line is, and for now Metasport should be happy they've found the first. And now, if they can just shut down the Tech 9s, there's again an opportunity to put 3 in a row on the board. They did fail last time on Mirage against these Aurora Pistols, and Aurora Pistols have looked really dangerous. Again, you know, their aim is certainly there. So, we're looking for the B execute. One player rotates in. Aurora will pop out. Molly disappears. Plopsky would love to get another, can't do it. Anambia has hidden the smoke and found 2, and I think that's a play for the round. Nobody's checking that. The smokes are very easy to play with, and that's Hampus dropping from the sky to put the second on the board for Metas.
Yeah, solid positioning there from Adam B as well. Metasport win the pistol, win the subsequent round as well, and I mean, that was a force buy after all, so it's not like that was an easy victory for them. Good start. And Aurora, in a round like this, will at least bring out the Deagles. I'm honestly a big fan of just the full-on cave push onto the B side. But this time around, I mean, you can still slow it down a little bit. You can always just think of this round as a round to potentially discuss some tactics, or at the very least, just waste utility of your opponents. That's something they'll still have to reinvest in, but just by staying alive for as long as possible, they might have to throw out their incendiaries, their smoke grenades, which in its own right does make things a little bit more expensive with the CTs, but killing them makes it even more expensive.
That's a good setup, right? The first player gets a frag long range, and then there's a second one close up that they don't expect. They do kind of jump peek Lumi here, so information exchanged. Bomb. Hoping that, they go for aggression, because Metasport did aggress towards mid. They do kind of have to do that. The MP9 push is maybe a bit too much, but it's fine. That is said, MP9 has now been retrieved by Klax. And Aurora's still waiting that maybe, just maybe, some of these players want to go for the ego fights. Like that, but it will be Plopsky with the duel. He's damn. Alright, never mind. Plopsky with the double. That's really nice from him. And it leaves Klax with the upgraded weapon in a 1v4. 25 seconds to go. And nowhere to go, really. Lumi's watching the box, getting the frag. Jump as well. I can't hit that jump, man. I hit it sometimes lucky, but I feel like I'm just doing something wrong. 3 on the board for Metas. Great start. They deal with the pistol demon for Aurora as well.
I feel like that's the start. They definitely could have used it. Now it's great to see that. Actually, even keeping on with the same SMGs. You know what? On a map like Ancient, that's something I'd go for. I feel like the MP9s can definitely be useful on this map. It doesn't really have a lot of long-range engagements. However, we gotta keep close on to B bomb site because it has been overtaken by the Aurora players. Isaac's still alive and kicking. Not for long, though. Klax right in front of that smoke. The back 10 comes out on top. And we didn't really get to see what was happening on the B bomb site, but that was, man, that was a quick round of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Aurora just quick with the rifles. They're on the AKs now as well. I think Metas are really happy, actually, to have converted these first 3 CD rounds, just because Aurora on AKs is, like, really difficult to deal with. Actually, if we look at the CNT sides, Metasport are a bit better on the CT for Aurora. CD side is also favored, but this allegedly is the most CD sided map out there right now, at least according to Tier 1 stats. So, on the AKs now, second chance. The first is for a round, the second is for destroying the economy and ultimately leveling the playing field here. They take good mid control, just kind of going for the defaults, and then we'll be looking to probably explore off any engagement they come in contact to. Like that.
Speaking of context.
Yeah, find first. Oh, good refrag by Isak, but that does kind of open up the A side. They're going towards Red Row, and NMD is watching it. Gets destroyed by Norway again. I feel like the aim duels sometimes are just so difficult to win out for Metasport. Yup.
Yeah, Isaac, he just gets shot. It felt like he didn't even react. That, yeah, okay, I died, I suppose. I'll take it as it is. But for the remaining players of Metasport, that is a bit dissatisfying. Losing that round, and of the mobility there from Aurora. A bit unconventional, taking Red Room control, and yeah, a lot of teams, once they take Red Room control, they just like to play it safe, not overcommit, take their sweet time, but not Aurora. They thought, yeah, let's just keep on pushing A. They probably only have that Lonesome Isaac on there. Let's hit it, let's take control, win it. And that'll be the end of that. So Aurora, a great second round win, and especially because Metasport will have to face the difficult economical conundrum. You have 2 rifles and not a lot of money. What do you do?
This is pretty nasty if you look at the economy, and that is tough to call. Yeah, I guess they'll try to just drop over a P250 or something and just utilize those AKs and M4s to the best of their ability. It's a safe call. I think that is one that they can go for, especially given how they've already found 3 on the CT here. Right, you just need to set up Plopsky and Hampus out of all people to be in a good position. This is really aggressive towards long, and USP should and is dead to their right. And well, that was their A defense. A defense has been cleared, Danny. That was it.
Yeah, that was the lonesome defender in the form of Lumi. I was so sure that in that position, that Lumi is just the bait. That there are some players with rifles right behind him, but not really. He was quite the bait. And he was not the master of said play. Not the master of his destiny, that's for sure. And now, Aurora in a really good position to just close this one out. I mean, they have a huge edge. And they are walking into the bomb site that has the 2 players with rifles. So I guess it could be somewhat expensive. But even that's looking right now questionable because Hampus down and out. Plopsky up close will get himself one. So many players to find. Actually goes for the Heaven player. So fair enough. It was a bit expensive, but not enough to win the round, of course.
Wow. All right. That's something. Bit of an interesting play here. Yeah, the fact that he gets 2 here is a little bit iffy. But again, Aurora no strangers to making big mistakes, but just playing their hearts out and also making big right moves. At least Metasport get to keep their economy intact. You know, now it's a full buy. Now you don't have to make these weird calls anymore. So the 5M4s kind of low on the util department, but I think still doable. Aurora, I think they might just go for the spam A simulator, because honestly, like, the defense of Metasport has not been there, and yeah, well, Patsy walks out mid, gets a double, there's Hampus and Plopsky actually refragging, but A side is once again open, dude. Aurora with really good calling, they've figured out that, hey, there's nobody really home, and if there is, you know, their guard is easy to breach. It's bomb plan down, and given Metasport's cash, I think a save.
Yeah, that's usually the case with a bomb site at Ancient. It's usually ill defended. It's the bomb site that's quite hard to hold on to. And even though the T's, let's say they might even take control of the A bomb site, it always feels like the CTs are in for it to go for a retake, which is, I mean, the exact opposite of something like Inferno's A bomb site, where you take control of it and it almost becomes impossible for the opposing team to even dream of a retake. But in this scenario, yeah, we definitely saw some pretty impactful fights happening in middle, especially because usually the A side defender is also the donut player. And in this case, once you take care of that, once you got some of those good frags go your way, that's basically it. I mean, you just killed 2 players in donut. I mean, it's obvious that the A side will be ill defended or have no defenders by that point.
Aurora have now taken the lead 4 in a row, man. A really quick recovery. And yeah, those AKs are dangerous. And that also, again, puts Metasport in this weird setup with 2 hero rifles and a USB. I like what we're seeing from Aurora. I think they still look like the stronger team. Mirage was a bit interesting, but it's fine. They can still find a way to recover. Isak though with the shot. Isak with the double. Hold on, these players are low. No way, Isak. With the 557, of course, as soon as I say I like what we're seeing from Aurora, they are very close to losing out to USPs. Grix needs to be the savior. He has been time and time again, but this time it will be a bit more difficult. Info now given. They don't swing him, though. And out in the open, oh, he spots another player. This is a lot of info. Problem is really the bomb that they've lost on sight. And you're smoked off as well.
He's just on a whole nother level when it comes to pistols. Someone just
Wait.
take that rifle out of his hands. I mean, yeah, looks like Patsy will take him out of his misery. And 50 seconds remaining. I mean, bomb is firmly on the site. It's just no one has punched in those digits yet. He's getting close. might be the one to try to fight the cave player. But I feel like this setup is a little bit awkward. I'd love to see someone somewhat closer near Lumi because you could still get caught out by one of these C players in cave, and that's
Right.
exactly the case. Patsy, two huge frags, and he knows Hampus is behind that smoke, and I feel like this is the right call. However, he's
Whoa.
shooting his shot. He's low on HP. 15 seconds, though. He knows that once he tries to get that bomb planted, that one tag from the scout will be more than enough. He's making a lot of noise, but Patsy brings the heat. Eliminates the
Dude,
final
that's
player,
insane.
wins a massive clutch. Aurora, 5 rounds in a row.
That's a tough one, man. Patsy with a crazy clutch. Yeah, this round, it just, you're painfully looking at it slowly. Like, this like starts off great, and then it's a 2v4, and you have the bomb down, you have everything, and it's still like, kind of looking at it, unable to do anything. Just, oh boy, it's falling apart. Ultimately, it is an amazing clutch from Patsy. Like, obviously, 1v3 goes a long way in a 2v4. Yeah. Hampus, I can't blame him too much for how he plays it. I think maybe if he knew the HP of Patsy, he could have just picked up a rifle, made his position known, because he is kind of expected there anyways, right? It's not like he has this huge element of surprise when he peeks when the bomb has been tapped. Yeah, maybe Hampus could have played a bit better, but ultimately, like, again, this is just Aurora doing what they do best, which is winning in unwinnable situations. 5 in a row now for the boys, and another ball to the wall buy from Metasport, in which they just gotta start converting, man. It's a strong setup towards cave, though. They clear as they do, they pre-fire, but Adam B is there to refrag, so player advantage now. And Grix makes it 3v3, though. They're still looking to go towards B. Bomb picked up, they're not overly committing to this site. They might actually just be trying to reroute from mid and go towards A.
That's probably for the best as well.
Whoa.
Oh, but Adam B finds himself some sick timing. And he must have seen the bomb as well. I feel like he should be aware of Grix's positioning. Oh, just in case Grix is there to win the fight. And now I'm sure we're about to see the rotate. Patsy is aware someone's still holding on to Donut. A lot of time has passed, though, and this is where, if you're Aurora, you begin to question yourself. How close is that second player? Is he still on the bomb side? Maybe he's already coming in with the big flank. Isaac, again, he has been so solid on the pistols. Would love to see the same energy in the M4A1S. And sadly, though, he's not hearing a single sound cue. But that's big. Now he knows the bomb is being planted. It goes for the spam. Huge stuff for Isaac. It's Patsy. He was good with the AK before. This time it's a 1v2. You could say it's a bit easier. Oh, but the player walks past him. He doesn't seem to be aware of it at all. And oh my goodness, now he knows. Now he knows the positioning of the players. Is that going to be enough, though? Patsy, no. Not this time.
Damn, timing is a little bit interesting there. I think he could have had it in his back pocket if he just got that first frag on a bit of better timing. It's a good conversion by Metasport. It got a little bit shaky at one point, because I feel like Adam B kind of has the Elish sickness, which is just, you get impact, good, then you even go for this peak. Hey, that's amazing, man. You've gotten 2 kills now, you've gotten the info. The third one is just unnecessary, because at that point you have the player advantage. Like, sometimes you have to know when not to engage, when just to sit, when the best move is to not do anything. Still, nothing to be taken away from Adam B. I mean, that round is a really impactful one from them, and so is the youth. Look at the HPs of these Aurora players, man.
I mean, they're barely alive. Someone call a doctor. Clax, though. Maybe he won't need any medicine. He finds himself these big frags. They're yet to see him at such a powerful position, and Adam B is able to reply quickly enough. So now Adam not only gets a kill, but he also has a lot of good intel that there's no one in middle, and with Lumi feeling the pressure, now they might realize that, okay, they decided to regroup, hit A main, and Hampus is still in Donut. He should be able to hear the footsteps. Something tells me he must have, because we can see the other two players in the form of Adam and Lumi making a swift rotate towards B, but Nori's positioning is key. If he can hold this position, that'd be good enough. Oh, but timing is super good for Adam.
Yeah, again, he delivers in a huge way in that round. Grix will get Adam B, and it's like the battle of the beasts, right? Grix, whenever he's alive, man, especially in a clutch, he's super dangerous. I casted him clutching out a 1v4 on Mirage as well. I still remember that round. Oh, yeah, no, this time it's a nade. I was like, yeah, that shot is ways off, but it's CS2. Grix, now he can show me why I say this, that he's so dangerous in these clutches. Finds the first. Not aware of the second player, has some angles to clear. It feels like Hampus has the advantage here, as Grix not looking his way. It was a difficult one to figure out the last player's whereabouts of. I just make it 5-5. It's good. It's a recovery. I feel like everyone was starting to get a little bit iffy. Flashbacks from Anubis after that 5-round streak from Aurora. So it's cool. We finally get a back and forth map. This is what I've been looking for. Somebody in the chat as well asked if one of the other caster is Turkish by any chance, because the accent can be felt. Which one of us do you think is Turkish, Daddy? Do you think I or you sound more Turkish? Because we're both from the Baltics, just to clear it up. Like, Turkey is a 5-hour plane ride away.
To Antalya, you know, gotta spend that summer in Antalya, bro. But yeah, not me.
Mm.
And I'm sure, unless you got some of them Turkish genetics twist, but I don't know. I'd prefer if you not do any DNA tests on any platforms, as apparently they might leak your data. So rather
I've seen
not.
that. It's just, yep. It's like it's like the Facebook move on steroids. Instead of like leaking what content you watch, they just leak your DNA. It's cool. And Plofsky, that's a big swing. We'll take down Patsy. Flax with another. Alright, dude. Aurora. I think they might have found a way to the 60, or it's a good recovery to keep themselves dominant in this first half. Oh, Louis,
Oh no, no way. Wow. I'm surprised he ended up being alive for as long as he did there, Lumi. I was so sure his days are numbered. He tries to go for the no-scope. Misses it. Knife attempt. Actually, I think he attacks the player with a knife, right? It was just left click, so it wasn't enough.
Alright, there's an auto shotty on Isak. That's always nice to see. That's always frustrating as ever when you die to that. I think there's a
Especially on
world,
Ancient,
there's a
man.
place.
I hate that gun.
Yeah. Yeah, cave. Yeah. Especially, I don't know, now I feel like it has been a little bit nerfed or something, but right at the end of CSGO, it was kind of the meta to just fight auto shotty and camp cave and, yeah, tilt your opponent. It is dealt with first, though. It's a bit unlucky because it's like 8 HP on flags. They're just looking to spam A, and oh my god, Hampus was not even close to checking that. That kind of has been the side that I think Aurora has had a lot more easy success on. They planned it on both, they converted on both, but when it comes to A side, sometimes there's just left over from Metasport, and especially when you lose your first player, like, no, it's just not a heavily guarded site. I still agree that, like, on Ancient, the A and B site should swap names. Because A is usually the one that you hit, you know, as plan A, and then B you hit kind of on Dust 2 from time to time. And that was kind of the pattern for most competitive maps, I believe, up to they added Ancient. And then they kind of switched it for Anubis as well, where B side is the one that's, you know, more often under attack. So I'd be down. Just for consistency's sake. We have the case, Danny.
I mean, someone's been consistently winning some good skins, so looks like apparently the more viewers we have, ladies and gentlemen, the better chance for someone to win some proper skins. So definitely keep that in mind. Bring your mama, bring your grandma to watch the stream. maximize your potential to win some cool skins. And there we go. The raffle goes on, and this time is it going to be something a little bit green, a little bit pink. It will be someone winning a Deagle Prince stream. So thank you,
Dude.
Megabot, for participating in the giveaway, and congrats on the win. And because this is a best of 5, there's a chance always for a lot of Counter-Strike maps, a lot of second halves. That means a chance to win a skin. So be sure to type in !Galaxy in the chat for your chance to win a cool skin.
I think there is something. So somebody has cranked it, like, please, dude. 150 euro skin, like a purple it was, I think, then a red, and then a purple again. Like, yeah, it'd be great if every day was the finals of Galaxy Battle. It would be great if every day Patsy could hit shots like that. A headshot comes through, so there's one for Norway, back and forth, brawl on site. Leaves them in the 2v2 where Kenzie's position, he's low HP, but well, they spot him and he can't get away. It was a nice position. Unfortunately, they check his clacks. We haven't seen too many clutches from him. I don't think we've seen a single clutch so far. But, to be fair, he's not exactly always the last alive. So 2 here needed with the USP. A weapon I absolutely despise, and they go for the boost setup. Yeah, that is impossible to convert. Nice setup. Adam be happy about it, and Metasport. Let's reverse sweep here a little bit. Ancient, it's not in their back pocket exactly, but with the pistol round conversion, T side, I feel like, there are places to take this.
I feel like Metasport has actually been just all out winning. Wait, let's think. They won both pistols here, and I think they've actually won both pistols on Mirage as well. So, in terms of pistol round wins, they've been doing a pretty solid job. And again, I always feel like that second half pistol is way, way more important than the first half one. And here we could see, on the back of that loss, Aurora could have very easily gone for a simple eco, but they opt to play aggressive, got the MP9s out, and if the teams are not careful enough, they might walk into a nasty surprise in the form of Grix and Clax.
Whoa.
Great combo, dishing out damage. And right now, Grix gotta pay his attention towards a site. That Molly will be the end of Clax. That bomb site is under full control of Metasport, but we still have 4 players from Aurora, so there's always a chance.
Yeah, everyone arrives. That's a great start. Again, aim just kind of with the MP9, almost 2 headshots there. Yeah, I'm gonna retake from Donut. That is an interesting call. The bomb is not planted for them. It's in a very good position to clear first. Isak has to do some sharp shooting there. They stick the bomb, they don't hold it, and I think that might have been the round. Yeah, okay, good positioning. Looked a little bit shaky at first. Clax, unfortunately, will be taken down. No time either. 7-7. We get an equal scoreline. We get a banger of a third map. And if you're tuning in, you're like, oh, third map, that's it? Nope. We guaranteed have Nuke to come, and possibly Inferno. Yesterday's Grand Finals won the distance, so hopefully today's do as well. I love best of 5 Grand Finals, though. Both watching and casting, I think, is just, it's a special moment. It should take a bit longer to decide which one is the better one. I also think they should bring back third place matches more. Like that one third place match we got. I don't know which tourney it was recently, but where Falcons played against the Talisman. Yeah, right. That PGL third place spot was like, that was such a banger. I know, Clash of Trash, some will say, but it was just so entertaining to watch.
I mean, right now, especially because an extra game of Counter-Strike, that's extra VRS points. Getting a win and getting extra prize pool, that's also VRS points. So, I mean, yeah, it matters. Absolutely matters right now. Third place deciders. A lot more sense they might have done in the past. And here, yeah, let's forget the past. If you're Aurora, forget that round ever happened. Focus towards greener pastures, the nearby future. You have good guns to work with. Clax has enough money to drop an AWP for Grix. Let's get this show on the road.
Metasport in the lead, man. It's a dangerous beast to play against when Metasport are in the lead. I feel like they're not exactly the comeback team. Like, you know, if they're losing, they're losing. It's cool. But if they're winning, man. You know, that's that Metasport consistency. I think that's something we should maybe talk about as well, where Aurora are very inconsistent in the micro and macro scales. Like, round-wise, they can lose 2v4s, you know, they can lose huge leads. They can also come back from huge leads. So Metasport just kind of cruising through it all. And, ooh, Lumi and Isaac will get the refrags. This is what I mean. Whenever it looks like Aurora has a lead, there are 2 frags coming back. Grix with a nice shot. B side under siege. So Grix gets away. Giving the side over and saying, Patsy, maybe you can connect a headshot or 2. They're not expecting this either. Patsy is good for 1. The double is not there. Clax. We'll take him down and we get 8-8, Danny.
As even as it possibly can be. And it's at least good that Metasport has been building up some back after those last couple of rounds. So, yeah, reinvesting for them wouldn't be an issue. Though, one thing I'd definitely like to see more out of Metasport is, again, pace on a map like Ancient. I feel like if you're able to move up quickly, you can cause a lot of havoc for the defense. And we see early on a smoke for Red Room. A telltale sign that mid-control is the name of the game plan. And Lumi is so quick met the MAC-10. Damn, I would have loved to see him push through that smoke. And he's gonna try, and something tells me that Patsy's just not gonna be aware of it. He is, but the shadow advantage is always favoring Tease. It's a second big frag. Lumi with the MAC-10 just causing havoc.
Ooh, Griggs though. Like, this is the guy. If you talk about havoc, yeah, he delivers in spades. In that regard, it's the 3rd headshot from Griggs. A solo side defense is what equalizes the scoreboard to 2-2. And Griggs still alive. He's looking for that ace, man.
I mean, he's already done his job. His hand's not sweating. It might break on. He might break his wrist if he has to go for more shots like that, but he actually gets it on Plopsky. On some Adam B remains. Revealing his position as well. Still, just enough time to go either A main or CT spawn. Looks like he chooses the former. Yeah, I don't see him
It's
winning
the
this
Grix
round,
effect.
especially if he goes A main. I mean, Grix is on the other end, so you might as well give up now, boy.
Well, walking right into his demise. Griggs, come on, let's get the ace. Oh, no, Kenzie. I mean, he had to go for the frag, right? Like, no harm, no foul, but Griggs, this is insane. First one, sure, they walk into him, not ready. Second, also an easy shot, but the third is just showing us that he can hit shots like this as well. You know, he converts the easy ones, he can converts the difficult ones, and he keeps Aurora in the game.
Yeah, that's what I feel like in this AWP matchup of Grix versus Lumi. It's not really a matchup at all. They just bring completely different styles of opping. I feel like Lumi is a lot more conservative when it comes to his opping. I feel like he needs to be comfortable in a map before he even considers picking up the sniper rifle. And secondly, he just seems to be taking a lot safer angles, you know, in which that even if he misses the shot, there's still a chance for him to retreat. We're not seeing the same out of Grix, though. Grix, it feels like he's more than happy to try and take unconventional shots, even in dire situations like there on the A-bomb side. And man, oh man, a great showing from him on this map as well. Still delivering the heat. Kenzie, a lot more pressure in Cave. This is such a difficult position. How is he still alive? Oh, he even gets a second. Surely not the third. He gets it as well.
Aurora, man, they have AKs now. They have Grix. I feel like they're ready to take this. They don't care that that 1 or 2 rounds are converted by Metasport early on here. Yeah, the first, sure. I mean, he just goes for the spray. Second is beautiful, and you're up against pistols. It's cool. You're expected to win that round in a similar fashion, but still, it's a beautiful round to convert. And Could be double digits first for Aurora. And also, if you talk about the economy of Metasport here, I mean, they don't exactly get to build it up that much, don't get to plant the bomb in these last couple of rounds. And again, through the smoke, Kenzie, just the smoke criminal right now. I think he was yelling there as well, so he probably gives the info that there's somebody else nearby. Aurora with... This is what happens when they get the opening picks, you know?
Yeah, this is... Yeah, you're right about it as well, Embiid. Not a lot of times have we seen the opening frags go the way of Aurora. Mostly, Metasport has been way better in that regard. Now they've lost one of their own metas, so... It becomes a lot harder to even consider fighting for any map presence. I feel like in a round like this, the explosive way to end would be the best choice. Norvi is still keeping a close eye on ramp. And you can see, yeah, flash being deployed, one player walking up, but just the one guy. I feel like that's a bit disjointed. I'm quite surprised to note there's not a single player backing him up. There's Plopsky in cave, though, so a good refrag, and now Metasport will continue with the push.
Certainly not the greatest calling right now, but Metasport can still just hit the shots. Plopsky shows us, but Grix can as well. He really is the demon, and he can't take him down. And meanwhile, Kenzie will find another. It has been the Kenzie and Grix show, leaving Lumi now in a 1v3, where, spam through the wall. Grix just swings him. A drive-by with the op, man. That's what this has come down to. And that was one of the better chances of Metasport to convert around. Like, after this, their economy is completely broken. The fact that Kenzie keeps finding frags like this, like, it's so frustrating. And yeah, here, I don't know. I guess, like, he saw the guy jiggling close, right? He saw he had a flash. He knew he was playing on that play, so... The idea was to run him down, because you have the info, you kind of can just isolate the 1v1, maybe even have the upper hand, but not against Aurora, man. Not against a team that just consistently can deliver in the aim department. It's going to be Metasport, who kind of with their backs against the wall here, heading towards A. Maybe that's where Aurora have overlooked some angles, but the smoke is perfect.
Yeah, good smoke, but said the T's won't give a damn, and Patsy sprays through the smoke wildly with Clax. Good damage inflicted. Still delivering even more. Metasport want to get that bomb planted, but it has been dropped, so extra seconds being wasted. Lumi, though, that's going to be a pretty big frag, but the problem is, yeah, we know Lumi's somewhere in mid, but it's Adam B, the only defender. And the CTs been pretty solid, but that's a great one from Adam B. Clax completely unaware. Adam's position. Griggs always got to be so careful. Back in away.
Damn.
What? Oh no! What's this? Come on now. Not like this, Aurora.
Look at the HPs though. Norway's up against two players who are a bullet away from dying. They have a Tech 9 as well. 35 seconds to go. I think as long as Norway just keeps holding this angle, like, he should be the one. Certainly getting the first frag. The call is to pick up the bomb and certainly move together. They go towards CT. Honestly, it's not a bad reroute. You know, this powerful angle from Norway now is non-existent anymore. They go towards B. That's a great call. That will give so much time for Metasport to relocate, take setups where if the one falls, you know, there's a sandwich. Refrag comes through. Adam B even has the op now, so man, I think Metasport have figured it out. That is a great call. That is an absolutely amazing call. Norway, timing was bad. Adam B, yeah, really bad timing there. Leaving Lumi in the clutch. Does not have any util. Norway has a flash. 20 seconds to work with here. There is a kit. This is just about sticking the bomb. And whoa, overlooking the angle. Because the plant wasn't for long, so he wasn't expecting Lumi there. It's a great clutch by him. We'll put Metasport right on 9.
Yeah, this is not the round. I feel like Aurora should have lost. It's a blunder, but it's simply. I mean, that should have been Aurora's round to take, making mistakes, going for individual peaks, and then in the end, I feel like that was such a sick play coming in from the remaining two Metasport players. Yeah, I mean, just look at the focus as well from Norway. Having to use his senses to figure out, like, are they gonna appear right in front of me? Yeah, frustration as well. Makes sense.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, if you're Aurora, you're feeling like this map is in your back pocket, right? Especially how these last couple of rounds have went, and then Metasport pull off that. A round that 100% should have gone their way, does not, and now they have to deal with Flopsky getting a headshot. I'm just excited we get a close game, man. You know, it has felt like both in the quarters and the semis, like, yeah, there were a lot of maps going, a lot of best of threes going to 3 maps, but so little of them were like overtime or like 13 to 11. Like, this is what we need. This is what we deserve.
Well, at least still have Grix on the server, which is huge. Could come in handy. What seems like a potential push on B side. I still have Adam B. I'm surprised Adam B is not joining the main push, that he will just be on the lurk. I feel like Adam would be much better suited to join the main fight. Now we have the mollies and smokes coming through. Let's actually got to move in quickly here. I'm surprised Adam is still relegated to his position. He's got to move in quickly because his teammates are being gunned down. Grix has got the awareness, looks that way, but hold up. Look at all the frags. Again, it's looking good for Metis. And Clax being left alone in a 1v3. I mean, yeah, I don't see Clax winning this one. I feel like Metis has this one on the board.
Clax 1v3 to put Aurora at 12. What a treat that would be for the grand finals. But yeah, he understands this one ain't coming through one way or another. No kit either. Maybe if he had a kit, he would have explored, but especially given the economical situation, the smarter call is just to save. So yeah, 10 digits for Metasport now. Cash has been building up a little bit as well. It's actually Aurora whose economical department just suffers blow after blow. Metasport really like that plan there. I don't see too many teams planting there, but it seems like they have some kind of a default running where they plant in that spot and they can kind of spot it from cave and CT. Long defuse is the issue though.
Yeah, this is where I feel like a tactical pause or something should come out for Aurora, because I feel like the round they've lost, 2 runs prior, I feel like it's still in their heads. It's still fresh in the memory. And right now, there's a whole lot of pain coming. Mid control in the hands of Metasport. Hampa's doing some good work, and sure, it's just against pistols, but it's already a solid start, and I feel like a solid finish from here on out.
Man, Hampa's doing so much work there. I know it's the pistols only, but you need that. You need that. And Hampa's in general, like, I want to give my props to him. Like, he has been playing so well all throughout the playoff stage of Galaxy Battle. A lot of times it does not feel like he's the in-game leader, just kind of... But there's nobody to put down for me either. Like, I can't say, oh, kick this guy. Like, clearly Hampus is better, just get a better rifle. Everyone has been putting in work. It does feel like Metasport are just... These are the kind of teams that I love to watch. Obviously, you can find something that's cool for every team, but for Metasport, it's certainly the fact that they play as a team very well. They've been together for some time now as well. The strats are there, you know, it's a Swedish 5-stack. And yeah, it's like that OG heroic, you know, when KDN was there with Jabby's down, everyone was there. It kind of feels like anyone can just have a good game and be the MVP of the match. You know, it's very exciting to watch CS like that. You never know what's going to happen, especially in a matchup like this, where Metasport now stringing together to come back. 11-11, man, I think. Our first overtime might be closer than we think.
Especially now when the scoreline is so close. Yeah, I'm absolutely with you. It is just so hard to predict. Might come out on top. So, I have to wait and see. 11-11. Next round is going to be so crucial, especially for Aurora. It's not like the CTs are swimming in cash. I mean, economically speaking, they're pretty damn weak. So, winning this round, I feel like it's a must if they even want to stay alive in Man, oh man, that loss would definitely haunt them. Adam B. Oh, the double swing comes in, and Adam just doesn't care. He doesn't give a damn. He takes care of them both. Lumi, sick position on Red Room. Doesn't see the players, and I feel like this is where Aurora will make a desperate play. In fact, they have to. Not a lot of room to work with, and yeah, you can see Lumi gets a shot on Norvi. He wants to get that frag for his team, and now that's the B bomb site open for business.
That is rough for Aurora. You know, victory was so close. Everyone was like, okay, well, time for a break. Oh, my food is here. No, it's Grix with the frag, but nothing else found in this round. That's the first kill. Plopsky finds a refrag, and Kenzie's on $0, dude. Metasport. This is absolutely insane what they've been able to string together here. Especially given the context, right? Anubis 13-2. That's how you start the series. It looks like Grand Finals deja vu certainly strikes us for those who watched the Mouse game yesterday against Vitality. It was a 13-0 start. Mouse lost and then proceeded to win the next two maps. And Metasport here are one away from doing the same. Kenzie's M4 found, 12th on the board secured. And let's take a look at the CD economy, Danny. That is going to be looking horrendous.
Oh yeah,
This
you're
one is so
absolutely
beautiful.
Right about it. Adam, some really good work.
Yeah, sorry, I wanted to let you talk, but it was like, no, I have to comment on that. Like, yeah, replay is well needed. What a time to do it as well, man. 11-11, the first rifle. But yeah, that was the rifle round. The cash now is just MP9s and FAMASs.
And this is where I feel like Metas should read the situation so well that their opponents are ill-equipped. So I feel like this is a great call to make, knowing that their opponents are ill-equipped, that they'll do something rash and... Oh, what? Isaac, he was such a great position and somehow not able to convert. And right now, you gotta put the brakes on if you're Metasport because it's... Oh, no. Hampus sees the player, knows that he tried playing aggressive, so at least that's intel and not an exchange of bullets.
I don't think Hampus saw him, though. I think Clack saw him and he kind of ran away to play it safe, but because Hampus is just like, you know, he wasn't checking the backstab. Anyways, dude, this, I think, I don't know, overtime is a possibility, especially now with the player advantage for Aurora, but if there is one thing that, you know, you have to think about is that Hampus has been able to call the perfect late-stage round every single time in these last 6. He always kind of knows where to go, what duels to take. And there's no op on Grix, you know, because it would be huge, like, given Grix's position, it's like, oh, he has the op, yeah, it's GG. No, he has a FAMAS. That is a long-range fight. Klax is now going to kind of double up. They're going to try to play the safe side a bit more aggressively, and the smoke is with a really good timing. They want to go through it. Are they aware there's two on the other side? This can still go wrong. Plopsky with the shot, Plopsky with the double headshot, and that recovers it. Metasport able to now get on the bomb site. Bomb to be planted. One CT, one waited to be arriving towards Donut. Low HPs, but Patsy finds a frag. It's Plopsky to do it all. A 1v4 would be necessary, but can't hit the shots. Aurora recover, and they push the game to overtime.
Yeah, that's going to be a sick victory here for Aurora. Still giving us OT. Not giving up that easily, but man, oh man, just take a look at this. Such a ballsy play from Metasport, knowing how very little time to have to work with. They still use the smoke. Element of surprise. And Plopsky, man, I would have loved if he somehow clutched this out. Ace clutch nonetheless. Yeah. It will be 12-12. Now, I feel like Patsy in that position feels like he's about to hit your jaw.
Yeah. There's like, or he wants to like pull you closer, whichever one you prefer, I guess. Alright, I guess everyone has left, so a short break. Time to go for damn. I guess yeah, everyone's been hydrated. I mean, fair enough. Gonna go for a quick break. Adam B still staying locked in. I love that we have an overtime on third map. Feels like the grand final already, but we still have potentially two more maps to go. You know, I think this These finals are going to be really nice. I think we're going to go to the 5th map. That's my prediction. Now, if we talk about map picks, it is kind of an interesting stat that this is Metasport's map pick. So far, both teams obviously converted on each other's picks, but this is Metasport's. They have a 50% win rate on it. Aurora have 36. But then if we go to Nuke, that's Aurora's pick, and Metasport have won 5 of their 6 games on Nuke. And I feel like for how good Hampus has been as an in-game leader, like Nuke is going to be your strong suit just because of how strategical it is. So I don't even know, man. Like I feel like Metasport should be winning Nuke, or at least making it very close, which does kind of put the pressure here on Aurora. And since they've pushed it to overtime, might as well just win it out.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to see it, but and feels like in this best of 5, it's that predictions are probably are better off being chugged out the window. It's it's
Yeah.
so hard to say who can come out on top. And even there as well, I was surprised to know that what was it, 11-8, that Aurora around they were supposed to convincingly secure, they still mess it up. That's something you don't want to see in the nearby future, and it's still a lengthy grand final in front of us. So the fact that we have seen, such mistakes, it definitely doesn't instill confidence into Aurora. I'll give you that. At the same time, Metasport, like this is a great chance for them to get back into this one. Maybe they still can give us a good showing here. Looks like we'll be good to go. 12-12. Game on.
Hell yeah, baby. The grand finals. The overtime. Both teams wanting to win it. Both teams with different pathways to arrive here. It's going to be the A hit. Metasport wastes no time, but so does Grix. The great flick adjustment and the smoke dropped on top. He has single-handedly held down the safe site. Forced Metasport to succumb and rotate over. Look to perhaps head towards the B site where Aurora have allocated some rotations too. And in the meanwhile, you have Kenzie holding lane as well. This is a pretty nice setup that Smoke helps Kenzie to just hold the line here. And it does feel like Metasport, as soon as they arrive here, like they might be shut down from the left side here. Kenzie, bad timing. Hampus finds him. Now they know the rotation's coming back. Aurora sent their resources back, and Grix, in the meanwhile, has went from A to B. So much impact he has delivered. Bad timing again, dude. That is a tilter. He saw the shadow as well. They explode on the side. Bad timing for the 3rd time. And it will allow Klax to actually get the upper hand here. 2v2, Plopsky might have scooted the radar. Lumi needs to survive, though, because Plopsky's arriving with the backstab. Lumi versus Patsy. A 1v1, a chaotic round, another bomb tap, another tag from Lumi. He just now needs to hit the shot with the Glock or the AK. Patsy arrives close, and Lumi might not expect him so close up. Patsy with a big brain play, but the low HP still plays out in Lumi's favor. What a crazy round here. Metasport, some way, somehow, find a way to retrieve it.
This is a massive win. Cannot deny it, especially considering Aurora had the edge and Grix. And that was a difficult shot for him to hit, but at the same time, Patsy's efforts, we have noticed them. It's just that Lumi's positioning was a tad bit better. Metasport gained the edge, but by the slimmer of their teeth. Grix, though, again, with an opener. Great frag being found. Patsy with a quick response. And a good, solid showing from Aurora, but will this be enough to cement victory? Because last time, it simply wasn't.
Yeah, 2-player advantage now. Lumi is on the other side. He has been the difference maker. As you said, certainly a lot of a slower playstyle than Grix has. Not this explosive, aggressive, going for peaks. He's not that young anymore. It's cool. He can play it slow. They're looking to head towards A. Molly is not good, actually. This position now is expected to be clear, but Klax is just dangling on the side of the Molly. And if he goes for the swing here, unexpected. Lumi taken down. Patsy, the cleanup of aisle B is in place as Klax delivers the last. They equalize, man, 30-13. We're kind of breaking some records view-wise as well. We're hovering around the 10K mark, but I think we broke our previous record of like 11 plus watching live. These Grand Finals are just delivering everything that we wanted to, everything that we expected, and then some. Very dominant first map. I think some people feel like it's over, but certainly isn't. We're only on map number 3. First overtime. I say first because there might be another, given how back and forth these rounds have been.
Looks like it's not going to slow it down anytime soon. This is looking rather difficult. Isaac, though, first point of contact. I haven't seen Isaac this aggressive in Donut in a long while. But he's got a good backup. Adam B alongside him, but it's Patson to get the first, and he knows the positioning of the player. And this time, again, it is Aurora with a huge lead early on. I mean, positioning is looking great. And, Pop's got a great pickup. Oh, not a response from Norway. And look at Hampus go as well. Again, Aurora. Not a lead like this. I mean, things were looking so good for them, and now I smell a Metasport victory.
I remember what you said to me about predictions, Danny. You gotta be careful. It does seem like for now, Metasport have found the lead, but I mean, as we say that, this is a 2v3. Might as well. Why not? It's the last round of the half. There's nothing to save. Might as well go and explore some possibilities. And yep, seems like Aurora are the ones to win the round with the lead. Twice now they recover, and that is a really bad round for Metasport to lose. They took a strat out of Aurora's book, just went for it, you know, quick. Sure, let's win with our aim. And they do win. They do get the frags. This is interesting. Patsy with the double there is huge. But then, I'm trying to not blame them, and I don't think there's much to say about it. It's just difficult to find words about that retake. It's like, yeah, I guess Aurora was just the better team. You know, they won their gun duels. Metasport had all right setups. 14-13, man. We're gonna roll another case as an extra thank you. We roll one in the halftime, and obviously in every single overtime halftime as well. There's a knife. We have not seen a knife pull yet, but today I think we're 3 for 3 for very good skins. Everyone above the €50 mark, some even 150. So let's see if the streak can continue.
Yeah, maybe there's the possibility someone will get good, someone might get gold. And surely, I mean, our game has been delivering, and looks like, man, someone's going to be one lucky gamer. Congrats to Breezetown for securing the win, and he will get himself some Shadow Daggers to boot.
That's nice, man. That's nice. That, like, we got to be honest, right? The chances have certainly been up. 4 skins, really good ones in a row, but that is, you know, giving back to the community. Thank you everyone who has watched so far, and certainly this season of Galaxy Battle, the biggest ever. And we've arrived with huge grand finals where we possibly still have 2 more maps to go, plus the end of this one, which, given how close everything has been, might as well take more than 1 overtime. Round 28 it is. As Aurora send their players towards mid. Lumi has been the difference maker in these late stage rounds of the regulation time, in overtime as well, delivering a shot or two. This might come down to the upper battle. Depends if Grix wants to be the first one to clear these angles.
Yeah, this is where the battle of patience looms. Lumi not committing. He knows that it's the T side that has to go for this fight. Grix, oh man, such a ballsy play. Lumi misses the shot. This gives an avenue for Aurora to move up just a little bit closer, but Popsky is here. He's in good position. Grix with a great response. Smoke does not help, and now 4v3. Good positioning for Metasport. Isaac on the side dispatches of Grix. There's still 2 players left standing, though. Just enough to get across A. Secured the bomb plant. There's not the most amount of time in the world, and that's the scary part, because Lumi still has an angle. You just see the player gets him. Lonesome Norby remains. Oh, he's got himself 2. And now it's up against Hampus. The big brain IGL has been so good in some of these rounds. He's tapping away, but it will be Norway. as it's just Aurora time and time again, winning clutch after clutch after clutch.
That is tough, man. That is tough. Maybe this knife is a little bit better, something nice to look at. That's how it looks. I mean, I'm honestly a Shadow Dagger enjoyer. I know they're kind of the meme of Counter Strike. Oh, you bought the butt plugs. Good job. But look, I think it's a fine skin. It's not the best one. It's not like it doesn't rival a butterfly, but yeah, I think not a horrible one. Not a Navaja. And yeah, man, dude, there's not even much to say about Metasport. They've just choked this one so hard. It's an incredible clutch, and Galaxy now. That's a player advantage gone. 1, 2, 3 on the board for Aurora. 2v4 now, and now they're the ones with the advantage. Metasport, they're going to be punching the air right now. The huge comeback, everything that they did, and then this happens. That's tough. Norway will find the headshot. Not even waiting for Plopsky there. Adam B, that play is so weird, Danny. He could have waited. I know it's a 2v4, but at least play with your teammates, because now it's just Plopsky in a unwinnable situation. Or so it seems. He has found the first, the second not there, and it's Aurora to take what's theirs. 16-13 here. They win out in the first overtime. It was a map where it seemed like Metasport had the upper hand. It certainly seemed so. And then they can't lose that. They can't win that last round in regulation against MP9s. And I mean, this overtime is just really bad for them. It's a horrible way to go out on your map pick. Plopsky, yeah, I guess we got to fix that, man. We can't be giving MVPs every time to the team that loses. I mean, he played okay, but honestly, I think it has to be Norby, right? With that 1v3 clutch. Like, this could have gone to another overtime. Like, that play is so huge. He not only gets the 15th on the board, locks in the map point, but I think he also completely tilts Metasport here. So, yeah, good job, Plopsky, but I think Norway there does so much to put that 2-1 on the scoreboard. So Aurora, again, in a situation where we expect them to win it all, perhaps. Again, just one map away. We are going to be having Nuke next up. That is a pick by Aurora, 57% win rate, but Metasport have 83% win rate on it. So I'm kind of hoping, I'm kind of expecting that we go to Inferno. I'm not a super fan of any of these teams. I think with everything that's happened today, the viewers, the amount of viewers, the skins that get dropped, the just excitement, I think map 5 would be a banger of a finisher. But ultimately, there's only one way to figure it out, going on a break and returning with Nuke.
Body keep crawling with the wolf pack. I ain't never looked back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Body keep crawling with the wolf pack. I ain't never looked back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Body keep crawling with the wolf pack. I ain't never looked back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Body keep
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our exciting best of 5. Man, oh man, as the deeper we're going, the more maps we're seeing, the more it feels like this game is heating up. Sure, it had to start off with a convincing win just because that second map ended up being a lot more competitive. The third, of course, had to go to overtime. At this point, I'm not even sure what to predict.
Yeah, me neither, man. We're the only thing that I can say is that we're moving to Nuke. Yeah, 83% win rate from Metasport, so it's kind of like, oh, they should win. Well, first of all, it's not their pick, you know. Second of all, with how things have been, I think Inferno. I personally am rooting for Inferno. Not that I want Metasport to win it all. Not that I want Aurora to win it all. I just think that finishing things on Nuke would be a little bit underwhelming. I just want to see, I actually like my job. I like watching CS, so. Obviously, I like watching good CS, and I think if we go to Inferno, it would be really good CS. There is a world, though, where Aurora win 3-1. Nuke victory would be required. Oh, they're looking real happy about things. All right. Feel like the boys got it, no?
Dare I say they have aura about them?
Whoa.
Yeah.
They're certainly playing with Aurora. Hmm?
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. And they're definitely going to take us to that fourth map here, Aurora, giving us Nuke. Currently, 2-1 is the scoreline in the best of 5, so this could be the end-it-all moment for Aurora if they secure Nuke, but something tells me it's not going to be an easy win even if it does happen. Metasport will give them a good run for their money. Beginning things off here on the CT side, Adam. Oh my goodness!
Whoa.
Oh, more for Adam. He's hungry. He's got frags to find, and he's been
And then
putting up
it's the
some really
comparison.
good numbers.
Yeah, Klax still hits the shot, dude. No way. Now Klax is activating. It was a funny comparison when Adam just hit every single bullet and then Klax missed like 15. But like, honestly, he has arrived. I don't know if they checked this. Problem is the hot player. Lumi, they're still not clearing him as he jumps up. Dude, timing is insane here, and Lumi, it does work out for him. Look, if they just looked up, man, that's all they had to do. USP switch out. Oh, nice adjustment from Klax, but Overrun still alive somehow, some way. Isak will finish the deal. Metasport win the pistol on CD's side of Nuke, and that is exactly the start that we're looking for. I know that we try to stay away from predictions, but I do think that Metasport just have what it takes to win here on Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, that's something I would expect as well. But man, oh man, so far, Metasport's good first pistol. Solid win from Adam, to be fair. I feel like the more apps we're playing, I feel like Adam is starting just to ramp up his confidence. Again, I will admit Isaac has been somewhat shy in this best of 5, but that previous map for him was also pretty decent. Finding a lot of impact with the pistols, though. And this round, of course, pretty simple stuff. Just the one flashbang. A good one indeed. Adam completely blinded. Had to turn away. Though Heaven is still visible. Give it a chance for players like Lumi to dish out damage, and Aurora trying to get that bomb planted, but you still have players like Lumi, Isaac, and Heaven. Of course, Plopsky's going to make his way out of the B side. Now Klax at least in a position to get that bomb planted. 1v2, but he has no idea how close Hampus is. That flashbang is perfect. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
Me as well.
Wasn't
I was
sure.
like, he's right there, but
Yeah,
no, he's
yeah,
on
he
the
got
other
me.
side. Yeah, it's good bait out. All right, 1v2 then, and unfortunately does not expect Plopsy, who was on, mind you, low HP. Metasport, it seemed real shaky at one point when Patsy got that entry. It was like, yeah, we know how this one ends. That's a good recovery. It was a little bit weird where they just could not get the bomb down. It was like 20 seconds of we have sight, but we can't plant, and I think that kind of, gives the way for Metasport here. Other than that, solid round from Aurora as well, given the force.
There you
Hab
go.
is probably on his 5th Red Bull.
Oh man, I mean, players have been chugging them sugary drinks. Fair enough as well. I feel like if I want to get that quick energy, I also need something sugary, something sweet. But this is a long haul. Not a quick, BO1 or even a best of 3 in comparison. Hold up, Kenzie just digs down
Yep.
Hampus. That's a big player out of the
Yep.
equation. Isaac, oh wow. Oh
Yep.
no. What's going on?
Everything that could go wrong does. 2 beautiful headshots from Kenzie to open things up. I hope and pray we get a replay of this. Like, that's gonna... I just already know it's gonna look sick. And, yeah, Adam B and Plopsky to save. I mean, they avoid disaster on the second round, but to be honest, like, Aurora have played really well. In first 3, to be exact, it was just that 3-piece from Adam B that kind of sets off the pistol going Metasport's way. And yeah, man, they don't get to recover the most amount of rifles. I think they would be happy if they could pick up like another M4 here. But other than that, really happy with the round conversion. And also with putting Metasport's economy in a really tough spot.
Yeah.
Like, you can go for the buy here. You're gonna have FAMASs and MP9s, but like, that's pretty much it. Oh, FAMAS is even really expensive, damn.
Yeah.
1.4k loss
And,
bonus.
it's awkward. I mean, I definitely agree with you on that front because I feel like just to go for an eco when you got 2 M4s that play, probably not the best choice. And I mean, it's early days in this map, so to play aggressive, to go on for a force buy of your own, why not? I mean, scout at play, very useful to have a long range weapon on outside. See, sometimes even the CTs preferring the AUG. It can definitely come in handy in those longer range fights. But Metasport won't be too aggressive as I might have thought initially. Instead, they will find themselves some nice cubbies. Some good corners they can hide at. And play the waiting game.
Norway arrives, spots a player on hot, and this is still going to be trying to fight against the great aim of Patsy, Norway. Everyone really from this Aurora lineup can deliver in spades when it comes to hitting the headshots. Adam B and Isaac left alive, but for how long is the question? Just Adam B now. Get some damage in. Aurora equalize.
Oh. Okay, not too shabby. That is going to be Aurora getting the round win. But Metasport didn't expect it to find so much damage in a round like this. Sure, fair enough. They had some sort of purchase coming into this, but still damage inflicted on T's economy. That's pretty good. Adam gets to keep the rifle, which is fair enough. Though, obviously, we know what's up in the upcoming round. Metasport will just have to go for the full-on ego, which is a bit dissatisfying for the CTs, but hey, there's still rounds to be played out. Maybe Adam could actually be a good teammate and drop out a couple 5.7s.
You're just spamming the inspect animation. It's a nice knife, I gotta be honest. Yeah, I guess no. No drops from Adam B. He's not sharing. I don't think he should, but I guess an op wants to be bought here. We dropped for Lumi, so we'll share big in the next round. In this one, it seems like Aurora have already figured out what to do and how to do it, as Lumi has fallen. This ramp setup has lost any punch to it. There's 3 though. Maybe somehow at least damage, that's ultimately your mission here. Take away the rifles, which you can, but only one. It'll be Adam B. Yep. Enjoy minute and 30 of saving. Well, Adam, I don't think there's any other option than just to save. In the meanwhile, what are the bigger options in this best of 5? It's to win Nuke for Aurora or for Metasport to take us to Inferno, a map where there's a very similar win rate. It's almost 50-50 for both. It's a map where a lot of great best of 3s come to an end. Damn, 60% win rate on the CT side here for Metasport. That is a huge number, you know. Given that this is Nuke, a map that recently has not exactly been that CT-sided. In fact, they already have 3 on the board. It's going to be looking pretty bad because this is, you know, supposedly your better side. Supposedly your best side. From Aurora, actually, 55%. I'm a bit surprised by that stat. The door will be blown open, Molly laid down. So Mutil comes in, there's Hampus. Hello. Kenzie will be taken down. In line for more, they want to go for the refrag, right? But how do you get it with some flashes over the top? Hampus, again, the fragging in-game leader. He has delivered so much for Metasport. They try to run him down, but they still can't refrag. And now there's help as well. Grix, he keeps fighting with the op. It feels like he has to, but this is just a very messy round. All courtesy of Hampus. Delivering the impact, looking for more. Now taken down, but that has set up Plopsky for the refrag. Which means Lumi will hit another, and there's just Griggs, dude. How is it all falling apart? It's such an amazing round for Metasport here. Hampus, man. First one, sure. Like, it was an unexpected position, but the second is really what seals this, because it allows Plopsky to arrive, and then it's like, oh, there's Plopsky, there's Hampus. I can't get both. Yeah, just a messy round from Aurora. Maybe that's what Metasport need to do, you know, just go for a lot more aggression. Go for some peaks, because it does seem like when they allow Aurora to play their game, which is simply playing fast and, you know, taking aggressive picks that work, they get destroyed, as to be expected. So, maybe the best defense is offense here. Everyone's stacked on this ace site. They stick towards ramp. This time Aurora are the ones being slow. This time they're like, wait, they pushed last round. Maybe they do it again. Let's try to counter it. It's lovely to see how the play develops in real time. You know, this is, again, grand finals, 15,000 on the line. That's what we're talking about here. Aurora, through the smokes, down secret, will go. Hampus long range, will still find Patsy. There's an op on the other side of Grix, as Hampus again has been delivering impact. And Plopsky's there as well. The dynamic duo strikes again. And oh boy, Aurora's chances, I don't like him. 3v5, doors open, Isak with the frag, Lumi with another, and dude, Metasport, they've recovered nicely. You know, I was starting to feel like Aurora are just going to be an impossible threat to deal with on the T side. And it seems like that for 3 rounds, and then Metasport figure out how to deal with it. Now 9-3 metas, yeah bro, we're miles ahead. It's 13-3 in fact. Inferno is now midway. This is the replay. Metasport looking locked in. I feel like they're always been the underdogs in this matchup. Just with kind of how Anubis started, you know, how Anubis ended, how Mirage started. Like, I just feel like Aurora are just so close to victory here, so close to success, so close to cementing themselves as the best tier 3 team right now. You know, maybe to be considered tier 2. This tournament run has proven a lot about what Aurora can do, what Grix can do. On the other side, we have Medisport, a team that has that tier 1 experience that Aurora lacks. In-game leading experience for Hampus. Plopsky played alongside him in Ninjas as well. And the Swedes, man. Has been some time since Scandinavian CS was at the top. Look at that movement, man. This guy watches Franz J. Lumi will tell. What was that play from Patsy? I mean, I guess like the Deagles, so it's whatever. But that literally looked like something straight out of a Franz J montage. Alright then. Aurora's Deagles, they are known, historical in fact, for delivering so much impact against fully armored rifles. They try to play it slow. 3 centaurs outside, and we have Norway waiting on ramp with the bomb. It's an interesting play because he's completely isolated there, and with a Glock. This is some next level calling. Like, it doesn't matter now what happens towards outside. If Norway goes down, the round is over. So they want to reroute. Oh, they want to. That's interesting. Well, Plopsky. It's interesting, right? That's the best way to describe it. It's interesting, but it won't come to anything really. He's stuck with the double. And Medisport with a big recovery. 3 rounds in a row now. Making the score line 5-3. This, yeah, look at this, man. I mean, hell yeah. Almost on the drop. Almost on the drop, man. I mean, I like that he went for it. I feel like if that was a rifle round, sure, that's stupid, but you have 4 Deagles, you know, why not? Something like that works out. That's a filter. It looks cool on screen. In the grand finals, man. Love to see it. Back rifles, though, for both sides. Trying to spam through the smoke. Nothing really there. Aurora. It has felt a little bit flat. Flax catches the frag. Grix gets one. And suddenly the ramp now is open and Adam B has to be careful because Patsy trying to spray him down as well. Kenzie is there. Man, this is layers on top of layers right now from Aurora. Medisport having a really difficult time to deal with it because Aurora go back, Adam B goes forward. That comes to this engagement in which he gets a headshot. Oh, and Lumi finds one as well. That is so much information confirmed as well by Adam B there. Lumi with another. Flax 1v3 needed. He's rarely left last. Big miss by Lumi. He's lucky he does not go down, and that will actually allow the bomb plant, which is huge given Aurora's economy. A reload comes in, they should know exactly where he is. Drop the nade. That nade could be big. Late last second adjustment there. Almost gets the frag, but Medisport deal with it. And yeah, player disadvantage it was. It seemed like Aurora have just layers on top of layers, as I said. But this single engagement from Adam B just goes such a long way. He's on low HP there as well, so can't blame him too much for going down. And now Metas on a map where they have a 60% win rate almost on the CT side. They've found a comfortable lead. Down vents. This is quick, man. Aurora wastes no time. They have tried to switch up the playstyle a couple of times because that kind of worked on Mirage. Anubis as well, in fact. Metasport feel confident on Nuke. It's not exactly a map where you can just, you know, enter a site and get the plan down like you can on Mirage. Nice shot by Griggs, dude. Where does he pull this one off? They're low HP. Hold on. Kenzie, dude, what? What happened? Oh my god. That's a round they win. It all comes out of nowhere, really. I think Norway even looks a little bit weird, you know, a little bit confused at first. Then he's like starting to laugh, starting to understand what just happened. Tech9's the man. Aurora don't want that 9-3 half. It's obvious they don't. They want to close out here. They don't want Inferno, in fact. If they can just win here, it'll make it all so much better. Going fast. Going towards A. Big flashes. Adam B fully flashed. They're still flashed. Dude, that was insane util from Aurora. Hampus still gets the refrag. Hampus with the double. 2v2, they made it onto the site. The bomb and smoke is dropped. But Grix finds one through the smoke, giving Lumi the chance to relocate. He was the hero in the previous round. There was a molly though. So he kind of had to wait it out anyways, but I guess he's held there for a while. And in the meanwhile, Aurora kind of should have planted there, because now it's going to get weird. Yeah, and they go for the plan now. That allows Lumi to activate a little bit. He's actually looking the right way. Damn, the awareness on this guy. The shots. Ah, that's tough. Ah, not like that, Lumi. I liked everything up until that really last part. Look at this, the awareness, right? Because he hears the bomb plant, so he just goes for the gamble that he's there. That's not what we expected, maybe. Well, cool. One more round left in this first half. Who do they go for? That's a question. Where did they go to? That's another good... A lot of good questions, really. Very little answers, as it's been really hard to predict how the game will go. We started 13-2, right? So there's no predicting what happens next. So far, both teams have just converted on their opponent's map picks, time and time, 3 times in fact. And now Metasport, well, looking to have 7 rounds for the first half, looking to do it 4 times. Hey, what's up, MNJ? Dude, we got a lot of people watching. We peaked at like 10k, now it's like 8. It's nice to see. Unfortunately, Sir Danny had to disappear real quick, but we'll be back in around 10 minutes, I believe. In the meanwhile, let me entertain you alone. That sounded really bad, to be honest. Don't let me entertain you alone, even if I offer up for a couple of drinks. Normally we'll get Isak. It's a 2v3 for Adam B and Lumi. More Grix. Alright, there he goes, 6-6. Aurora with a crucial recovery, and it has felt like a little bit of a game of chunks. Like, 2 in a row, 3, 4. Now might be 5. Now might be 5. And, yeah, real quick, your last chance, really type in !Galaxy. We've upped the odds today. Production has allowed me to officially say that. The odds are increased. So far, we've seen a knife, we've seen a €150 skin. We've seen really good skins, to be honest. So, you know what? I've never partaken in the giveaway yet, but I will do it. I will do it on the last map. Maybe I can win something. They've gotten me. Let's go. Ooh, Krakow. It's gonna be something good. You should expect something good. That's okay. That's okay. I guess that's the... Yeah, look how spoiled I am. First 20 days tournament, I would see an AK Nightwish. I go, oh my god, congratulations. Well, congratulations, but compared with what other people have gotten, hey man, just be happy. Don't listen to me. What am I even saying? Dude just got €10 for free, and I was like, oh, you could have been 50. It's cool. It's cool. We get the attack pause. I don't think we've seen attack pause before the pistols. Some extra time to think about things here. Aurora, they're so close. Like, they're so close. They can feel how close they are. And I think that's what makes it a lot more difficult to deal with here. Because for Metasport, it's like, I think they're thinking about, like, Inferno in a sense as well, right? Like, it's, you almost assume that this one you win. Because you don't want to play with the idea that you've lost, right? No number plates. Something shady is going on Nuke. Absolutely no number plates. Those cars, seems like their models have been removed as well. Somebody's laundering money. Kind of looks like a Volvo a little bit. Maybe that's a Kia. That's a Kia for sure. That looks a little bit JDM. What else do we have? Tech pause now. Damn, we have everything back to back. We have the half spin. We have a tech pause. We have a tech pause. The holy trinity. All right, let's go, dude. This is one of the closest halves just yet. We saw what happened on Ancient, which was a close game, went to overtime, and it kind of feels like with every map that we've seen, it has gotten only closer and closer. Both teams better understand each other. Anti-strats going on in real time. Patsy gets away, nice clean shot from him. Grix with another. Lumi gets a refrag though, leaving them in a 3v4. Cool shot to hit for Grix. He gets away. In the meanwhile, Norvi arrives. Dude, this is messy again. Like, again, they're on the side, but they can't get the bomb down. That has been a problem for Metasport twice now. Norvi pushes through, burning in the molly. It's a nice way to refrag from the grave, and Klax will deliver too. So, Aurora do clean it up after all. Metasport should be happy about the plant. Aurora should be happy about a round victory. Cool, let's go then. Metasport are gonna buy. It is one of those times where you look at the buys and it's like, wait, who won the round? I think Metasport have the better buy. There's an AK, I mean, that's already a million times better than anything the CTs have. Kenzie playing aggressive here. Might be in a world of trouble soon, because he's watching the left side. They're on the right, depends who makes the noisier. Like, yeah, now he hears them. Look how much he communicates. It's everyone towards outside, he says. Where are they though? Oh, there they are. That's one. Needed the double. Was kind of expected to get the double there. One is still good. It's a nice position. He gets some damage in as well. But a double would have been just, you know, the extra mile. Just going for the jump spots. Isak looking for a frag elsewhere. What's the setup? We have 2B. Aurora are a little bit worried about this being the B hit. For a good reason. We saw... Well, Kenzie saw 3 heading down towards Secret. Since then, they've regrouped. Decided to go A, and... Actually, it does kind of leave it up to Grix and Klax. Well, there's nobody else, obviously, so... Yeah. Survive. Survive or get a kill. There's the mission here. That's the bomb, though. That is the bomb. And that is... Mission accomplished almost immediately. Klax will get Lumi, and yeah, just Isak. One. Not the 2. Patsy with the shot. And Aurora with the 8th. Huge pistol round win there. Gives them that little extra boost that they need. And actually, if you look at stats, 60% win rate for Metasport on CT side. 55 for Aurora. They're now playing on their better side, while Metasport are trying to make a comeback with a 40% win rate. Little push comes through. It's like the frag on Kenzie. Griggs gets another. But it's just the pistols, right? So you're not too worried. Not holding your breath just now. Especially as Griggs will connect the headshot. How is it possible that every team has been better on the opponent's map pick? This is the 4th map where, well, at least for now, Aurora have the advantage. Norway has to make sure not to be overwhelmed there. There is support though. They push out. Wow, that is exactly what I mean by overwhelmed. That's FAMAS doing you dirty. Or your own aim. Patsy though is in a great position. Unless Plopsky hits the insta-dink, like there is just nothing he can do. If Patsy doesn't ruin it himself, he looks the right way, and yeah, that's a good position by Patsy. Nicely done, leaving Lumi in a 1v3 where that's... What was the first shot? Was that a headshot? Like, excuse me? 1v2 now for Lumi. He's certainly making his presence known here. It's not the best refrag setup. Patsy feels like he has to peek and wait. Lumi hits the shot. Klax now has to reposition and the doors have to be open. 14 seconds to go. He wants to go down, but it's good position by Klax to catch him off guard at the exact moment he wanted to rotate towards B. Gets real dicey there. Nice attempt by Lumi. Will be the 9 for Aurora now, and this is where we're talking about Inferno. Well, it might not even be. It might not even be, and this rifle round is not converted. Isak will lay down the util. Adam B looking towards ramp. This is an interesting setup from Medisport. I really like what they're doing, to be honest. 2 are heading down towards Secret. And in the meanwhile, you have this 3-player ramp up coming. There's not really much that can ruin it. Klax's smoke is good. But Patsy really has to hold the line here, as Adam B will be the first one to swing. Patsy needs a kill here, needs some help as well. They're going to be swinging in, and damn, that is just destruction from Adam B. That's exactly what Medisport needed to come back in the game, because look at this setup now. Oh, Griggs misses as well, and yeah, B side now is open. There's just Klax alone. Smart strat from Medisport. Klax still catches the frag. Molly should be good. Actually, it's okay. It works. It does the job. Hampus and Plopsky do as well. Norway arrives. Wait, Griggs with the shot. And now Griggs is in a 1v3. Has made it a 1v2. Opens the door, not planned before him. Molly is interesting. It does allow Lumi to get away. And now this setup is really strong. I feel like Griggs might just need to go for the save. Yeah, scope is heard. Like, everything is bad about this clutch. He's already planning to evacuate. It's not the 7th that they wanted to give up here to Medisport, but it does kind of feel like Medisport just did the perfect strat. They found the one place where you could take down a player and get a site for free.
Terrorists win.
Man, 9-7, and we've seen Aurora always be able to hold on to whatever game they're in, whatever series they're in, able to always recover. It's the biggest thing going for the team right now. Just them never being able to eliminate them quite yet. For Metasport, we have not seen that many comebacks. Like, if they win easily. They win with them being the favorites kind of throughout the whole map. But if they lose, they always also lose in that confident fashion, you'd say. Which makes me think there could be a problem to put together this comeback. Actually, all it would require really is this round, right? Because next is not going to be a bye, and that's 9-9. That's the comeback completed. Smoke now comes in. Metasport playing very slow Counter-Strike here, but they're going for a pretty similar setup. Again, they're sending 2 down towards Secret. And meanwhile, Rest setting up to hit ramp. This is going to be the same strat, man. And dude, Grix he's getting away. Well, I think they heard something or they spotted somebody. It's a double setup on ramp this time. Grix is closer. Double flashes come through. So does the nade. That's a huge nade, but even a bigger frag for Grix. Another nade, and oh, he does not get hunted. Could have been difficult to get away there. Patsy in the meanwhile will clean up Hampus, who's now taken down, but Klax arrives with the UMP, and this force by everything thrown at it, and it does work out. As Aurora find another, it's just Klopsky in a 1v4, and not for long. That is a huge round. I do like that Metasport were going for the same thing, like literally carbon copy. But yeah, positionings were good. I mean, Grix just again hit such an impactful shot there, which actually allowed, I think it was Patsy on ramp to just activate and not be expected. Good stuff from Aurora for sure. And that's what I mean. The comeback might be difficult here for Metasport. Aurora, what a storyline as well to think about, right? Like, they started with the Swiss stage. They were down, I'm pretty sure they were down in the elimination bracket. Let me double check on that. And now they're in the finals, dude. They were 1 best of 3 away from elimination. Now they're 3 rounds away from winning it all. So Aurora started the Swiss stage by losing to Sashi. Then they won against Zero Tenacity. Then they lost to Gun 5, 0-2 as well, dude. That's crazy. They lost to Gun 5. I mean, the Gun 5 is not a bad team. They're Aurora in the finals. And then that's where the miracle started. That's where we saw them take down Monty 2-0 very confidently. Then they won Aurora, sorry, Apogee, 2-1. And then playoff run was tough, because Nexus was first. Sure, you can beat Nexus, but then they had to beat Fnatic to be here. And yeah, some will say, and I'll agree with it, that Fnatic also just choked the series, but that's the point, right? They've always been kind of down on their luck and always found a favorable way how to end things. Yesterday as well, 16-14, 13-10 to convert against Eklot, and now today, 3 rounds is all that it takes. Flash comes in, they all drop towards ramp. It's Patsy on the other side. Ooh, he gets one. Trying to push him. Kenzie with one. Plopsky with the refrag. Falling into the water. Adam B with the drive-by. Gets another. Hold on, it's a 3v3. And Metasport have now picked up the weaponry as well. That's a 3v3 retake. That's not an easy one to convert. Dude, they're smoked off. I can't believe this. Metasport. Finally, the split works out. All 3 arriving from ramp. Lurk smoke deployed. Good thing is they still have util. They push in. It's a big frag for Norway. Looking for more. Adam B with a headshot though, and time is really low. Gotta get on the bomb. Swing comes through. Grix ready for it. They tap the bomb down. They're not ready. P250 is there. Is there time? I think there is. I think there's just barely a millisecond left to defuse. Aurora do make it work. Oh boy. That looked like Metasport have done it. No, it's Aurora with 11 now. And that could have been the round for the whole game. I mean, this here, the fact that Grix hits that shot is everything. And yeah, nothing against Norway. I mean, he delivered impact there, but Grix again, out of everyone, of course, it's Grix, you know, who kind of clutches the 1v2, secures it, keeps his team in the lead, keeps it going. Grix has to be the MVP of the whole tournament. There's nobody else even close in my mind to put in that spot other than the main man himself, Grix, who's going to open up with a great op shot on Isak. That's such a dude. Again, Grix. He finishes the round and then he starts it, right? And this is when the score is 11-7, and that's for everything right now. Metasport trying their damnedest to push this to Inferno. Their strategy to go Ram, but Patsy is there. It's a 3v5. Patsy gets away and Grix moves in with another shot. It seems like there's simply nothing that Metasport can do against the young Belarusian.
Oh man, this is just gonna be so difficult for Lonesome Adam B.
Oh, you're back.
5v5. Yeah, back at it again. Straight to the cast. No need for intros. And bam, that's gonna be don't tell me this is gonna be just a 3-1 win for Aurora, because man, oh man, this has been, from what I've seen, a solid CT half.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of coming to witness the unraveling of it all. Aurora took the pistol, wasted no time to get up to 9, and there was a nice run coming through for Metasport, but like, things have been close, but just kind of always being won out by Aurora. It was 10-7 and Metasport got on site. 3v3, 2v2, they almost win it. The Tech 9s, it's unfortunate a little bit. But yeah, only one round for Metasport on this T side, and they need 5 more here, man. This might be their last. This might be how Galaxy Battle ends.
Oh man, this is so frustrating to see as well. Metasport giving us a good showing, but I kind of felt like after the way Ancient ended, and what a dissatisfying manner as well, that yeah, it makes sense how Metasport might just be deflated after that loss on the map, and now we can see 4v5 ensues, and man, oh man, outside control needs to be taken, but they still have the smokes to work with, so that's great. But Kenzie has been popping off in this game, and so have his other teammates, and Grix, oh, sees the player, line of sight, easy frag for him. Kenzie pops out, but hold on just a sec. Lumi and Plopsky, very much alive, sticking together in this one. Wonder if Norvi, he hears the footsteps. Oh man, he sees the player, tries to gun him down, but Plopsky, oh, it's Plopsky again. It's all up to Lonesome Patsy in hell, and he doesn't see the player. 12-8. Great victory for Metasport. I mean, man, Twist, I thought that's it. I thought that's gonna be the end of this map, the end of the best of 5, but Metasport, they just somehow claw back.
Yeah, that's the thing about their victories, though. They're sparse and far between. Like, that's the problem, where it's a nice round, sure, but can you repeat it? Can you repeat it 4 times in a row without making a mistake?
Yeah.
Metasport certainly make things a little bit closer. They'll get the 8th, but 4 more required. And this round to break Aurora's economy, good one. They'd love to convert. You gotta hit those. Like, Grix hits those, and that's the difference. Kenzie will take Lumi down, and what could have been your opening pick now turns into Aurora again, having found the first man.
Wonder if it's part of the game plan to just play it all out. I mean, for Aurora, they still have rounds to play with, so might as well, but ooh, another player being found for the smoke. That's a big problem. Grix as well hitting a shot. Maybe this is Metasport's demise. 2 players left standing. Both of them have been hitting their stride in the best of 5. But maybe this is where they'll have to say goodbye. Plopsky has made his way down, but the problem is 50 seconds on the clock, and it's Adam who has to make the cross. I believe no one is actually keeping a close eye on outside, so maybe there's a chance for Adam B to sneak through. It's just that if he ends up dying, that's it. Oh, okay, this is part of the bigger game plan. So Plopsky's making a lot of noise on the lower bomb side, and Adam B is gonna move in on A side. Oh, timing is everything. that could be a great frag for Adam, or in fact, it will be
Timing
for
is
Fox,
everything.
as the AUG strikes hot. And just like that, that will be Aurora to take the win at Galaxy Battle Starter 2025. A phenomenal performance from the team. A barn burner of a best of 5. They're your champions. Damn.
Hell yeah, baby. Aurora,
crispy.
they've done it.
Wow. Can't believe they've actually pulled it off at the end. I mean, we were talking about a potential 5-mapper, right? That's exactly what we were hoping for this best of 5, but looks like it's just gonna end in 4 pretty gruesome maps. I feel like this one kind of ended up being a pretty fast map. I feel like it ended up being a pretty swift victory there for Aurora, but just I feel like it's a bit dissatisfying. Twist, we wanted to see that 5th map, didn't we?
Yeah, that was what everything was kind of be hyping up to be, you know. It is one that kind of like Metasport will just be kind of scratching their heads and asking what happened. They're up 6-3, man. They lost an eco, and from 6-3 to 7-13 is unfortunate, or 8-13 is unfortunately how it ends. I mean, look, we can say one or other thing about Metasport. At the end of the day, it's Aurora we need to talk about. They make this thing happen. I kind of was recapping while you were gone how much they've really done, because they were down 1-2 in the Swiss stage. They had lost to Gun 5 to like 0-2, and then they just started to winning, and they have not stopped since. They're certainly on a win streak right now as well, and yeah, I feel like just they really deserve this. So huge congratulations to everyone from Aurora and their fans, obviously, as well. I think certainly they're happy.
I think they're going to be happy. Just think of this as well. I mean, they got the W. They were outside the top 27 that might qualify for the Austin Major. So right now, perhaps after the 7th of April, with this victory, with beating out some pretty decent opposition, and perhaps maybe still having some success in the week to come, maybe that's just going to be enough to bring them across the finish line, secure that potential slot for the Austin Major. And man, I mean, Aurora, I feel like they deserve it. I mean, we saw that in some of those more difficult situations, what ended up saving them wasn't necessarily the tactics. It was their individuals who have been just so clutch in this tournament. Just think about how many close games have they had against the likes of Metasport, of course, Eclot, Fnatic, and still, despite the scoreline being as close as it possibly can be, it would still be Aurora to secure the W. So yeah, congratulations to them and more power to them.
For sure, I feel like that Fnatic game was like the one where kind of preemptive finals. Like I feel like Fnatic was their most difficult game by far to get here, and yeah, the fact they can push it, where it was like triple overtime on Train and win it, like. Yeah, they deserve to be here. They deserve every single bit of it. They also deserve the 15K that they now win, getting the first place. Second place, congratulations, obviously, to Metasport as well. They'll be securing 6K. And then yesterday's, we gotta mention yesterday's losers, but they're winners in the bigger scheme of things. They still made it to the semis. Eclot and Ecstatic, very close this time. Better luck next time. And here's 1.5K to make up for it. So that kind of rounds out our playoff bracket. That also rounds out Galaxy Battle, man. It's been like 20 days in a row of doing this. It is a little bit sad it comes to an end, but don't fret, don't fret. I do hear, you know, there's some rumors perhaps that a new season is coming pretty soon. So yeah, I think, you know, we'll be back in time. For now, though, I still have to say thank you to everyone in the production, and obviously you, Danny, everyone I worked with, Max, M&J, Twisties. Hope I don't forget someone. And yeah, any final thoughts, final words, my friend?
I mean, once again, guys, thank you so much for tuning into the broadcast. Hope you enjoyed watching the Counter-Strike. It was definitely some great games we had in store for you. And yeah, let's hope that there might be another season of Galaxy Battle and a chance for you to maybe win out some skins, but also get a chance to see some more great Counter-Strike. Once again, thank you so much for tuning into the broadcast. My name is Mr. Danny. I've been joined here by Twist. Thank you so much for watching. See you all next time. Have a good one, folks. Hey.